Hello, and welcome back to more Wandersong. I didn't actually think we'd have more Wandersong to play, but turns out we do, and I'm really excited. We just gotta eat this little buddy and bring them over here for the cat song, and hopefully I'll get it right the first time. The only problem is I don't remember the exact pattern or exact part of the screen the different colors are, but I have the cat code written down. I have Act 1, 2, and 3's songs written down. Here's the thing. You could actually do number 5 as well, but we're not going to do number 5 due to me wanting to check something out. Meow. Password, please. Got it. Okay. Meow. You solved it. And then we just wait. And wait. And wait. And we get transported to a magical new world. Where we get to potentially talk to the developers. I didn't realize this was going to take that long. That was a long, zoom out. Oh my gosh, I like that it actually is just freeze framing on them. That's actually pretty good. Oh hey, you're here. My name's Gord. I did some music for Wandersong. Greg helped write a lot of the songs though. Em wrote one too. The campfire one. I bet you liked it. Oh, before I forget, to anyone watching this now or in the future, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot use my video to get the code for the cat song because it's random for everyone, and I'll actually show you where to pick up the code from, and I'll tell you what you need to do to figure out how to solve the code after we talk to these guys. I'm not gonna lie, this game was tough. As soon as I agreed to work on it, I was like, what have I done? But I knew I really wanted to work with Greg. That anything he was gonna make was gonna be good. And I guess it must have been feeling like I wanted a challenge. I don't actually remember. But I knew early on there was a pretty big chance I was gonna burn out. Or screw up. Or run out of music to write. This game has so much music. It scared the crap out of me. But hey, you're here. And I'm here. We made it. 2017 was a hard year for me. Something I thought I knew was true my whole life turned out not to be so true after all. The world has been so angry. And though I started on Wandersong before then, it suddenly became a whole lot more important to invert cynicism for once in my life. I am cynical, I like cynical things. To contribute to something whose sole purpose is to make people happy, but not shallow happy, like a sitcom or whatever, really happy, to shine a little light for people whose lives are feeling truly dark. I'm feeling way better now, by the way. This is the biggest soundtrack I've ever done. It might be the biggest soundtrack ever. Probably the biggest I'll ever do. It's 4.5 hours long. The plan was to be really minimalist so we'd finish, and I stuck to that plan until halfway through Act 2. And then nothing was minimalist. I am super bad at minimalism. I recorded live performances on 24 different instruments in this game. I have no idea how many digital instruments are used. A lot. Oh, and you know that last big song at the end of the game? The one where everyone sings together? We had a choir for that. But not like a real choir. I just asked Twitter who wanted to sing for us. 75 people sang for us. Some people had fancy mics. Some people sang to their phones and laptops. Some people sang beautifully. Come on, Luna. Some people didn't. But everyone tried. And everyone cared. And that is what Wandersong's about. Everybody trying. Everybody caring. And making something beautiful together. Even if it's not something you don't think you're good at. And everyone that said my voice is terrible and the choir is flat out wrong. The same week I started working on that song, my wife and I found out we were having a baby. I don't know when you're reading this. We're due March 4th, 2019, so we may or may not have had it yet. Y'all have definitely had it. I really hope it goes okay. And hey, you're here, and I'm here. We made it. And I forgot to do this. I was thinking about this before I actually went live, and I completely forgot about it. Whoops. We're just people that made this game. You can do cool stuff too. Just try and care. See ya. You found us. Yay. I'm M. I did all the sound design in this game. Which means I recorded and edited voices, ambience, footsteps, and a whole bunch of silliness. I'm really grateful to have had the chance to be a part of Wandersong. I think it's really special. I'm so happy to have helped add something so positive to the world. I'm also super grateful that you've taken the time to play it. I hope you've enjoyed listening. We all put a lot of energy and love into how this game sounds. I think it's really important. I think it's a really important part of storytelling. That it can add so much value to listen. So it means a lot to me to have been able to work with Greg, who really cared about it, right from the start. We had a lot of fun making it together. It feels crazy now, to be letting it all go. All I hope in the end is that you've kept some of the feeling that we shook out of our hearts. I hope that it feels good. It does. Wandersong was the first game I worked on, way back in 2016. It's what got me started in indie games. I've worked on a few since then, but this one's been my biggest constant. It's also the one closest to my heart. The themes that Greg explores really resonate with me. And I think they're super important ideas to spread right now. So it's been wonderful to contribute that. For me, it's pretty interesting to look back from the beginning all the way to the end and hear how the sound changes. It's really easy to grow with this game because we made each act a different themes sonically. Sonically, is that right? I'm bad at English, apparently. There's a lot of experimentation. Time for some fun facts. There are 5,084 sounds. That's a lot for an indie game. Greg and I voice most of the characters. Most of the sounds are recorded, so many of those sounds are my voice. A lot of the ambiences shift depending on where you are. There's so many silly details. So silly. Well, thanks for listening. Now, we talk to you. Hey, I'm Greg. I made this game. It's really great to meet you. Did you really figure out how to get here yourself? No, I did not. I'm very sad to say that, but I did not. I looked everything up last night before stream today, of course. Did you look it up on the internet? It's okay if you did. Either way, I have a lot to say to you. I'm really touched that you came this far. From the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you. Thank you for playing. This game means a lot to me. I put a lot of love, thought, and effort into it. And it's really special. To make something like that and share it with someone, I genuinely hope you enjoyed it. I did. I did enjoy it. Honestly, this is one of my favorite games I played this year, and I was really excited to have something to come back to and be able to do this again. Because, honestly, like I said, this game, out of everything I've played this year, has been my favorite so far. As I'm writing this, I have no idea what'll happen when the game comes out. I don't know how many people will ever play it, or if anyone will even find this message. But if there's even one person who cares about the game, that makes it worth it to me. So I guess it's not just thanks for playing, but thanks for caring. I hope someday you can make something too and share it. It's so important to express yourself. The world needs to hear your voice. You can do it. You are special. And you deserve love. I really believe that. You can hang out here as long as you want. If you keep chatting with me, we'll talk about what it was like making the game. If that's interesting to you at all. Before I started Wandersong, I lived on my bicycle for 5 months and rode across the USA. Along the way I met lots of people and did something I didn't think I could. I was feeling really optimistic about life and humanity, and I wanted to make a game to express that. The first thing I made was the rainbow music wheel. Just like that, floating in an empty void. I wanted to make a controller into a musical instrument and make it feel as natural and fun as possible. When I saw it worked, more ideas started coming to me. Then started pouring like a waterfall. It took me a while to nail down the story. I had a plot in mind for a while, but it was missing something. Then I had an epiphany one day, and the idea of the Earth song came to me. I remember crying a lot, or a little bit when it did. That was the key to unlocking the shape of the story. My original plot idea became just Act 5, and the world of Wandersong started to take shape. Act 1 came together within a few months. I've made countless changes to it since then. Oh geez, I'm very sorry about that. I can't believe I forgot so many things. It's fine though, but it was basically the same as now. My friends played it and thought it had potential. What I needed was sounds and music. I tried recording my voice to make all the sounds, and I wrote some songs too. But the game was asking for better than I could give. Simply put, I realized the audio had to be amazing, which meant I needed money, so I put it on Kickstarter. We'll do that, just in case. The response on Kickstarter was really wonderful. Everyone was so enthusiastic. The game quickly had more fan art than anything else I've done. There were many musicians asking to work with me. It felt very special. And so I didn't know if I'd make it until the very end. And when I did, it felt like a miracle. Every step of the way. I felt like I was doing something for a little too big for myself. And then just narrowly making it. It felt powerful. I met Gordon through some friends. His music was Parkitect. For Parkitect, had a really good vibe. He really believed in Wandersong despite the modest funds and huge idea. And he was local, so we could work closely together. During a long search, I'd found my musician. Em was his first hiree, and Wandersong was her first game. She brought so much enthusiasm into the game. It bowled me over. So we got to work. We made the game almost perfect sequentially, act by act. I would rush ahead developing gameplay and writing scenes, then it would breathe life into the game with audio. Gord was busy at first with other commitments, but he did eventually catch up. It took almost 2 years to work to the ending of the game, and then more months of refining, polishing, and fixing. I could talk forever about this. It took over my entire life for 3 years, but I'm going to stop here for now. Thanks for listening. We went and added some commentary notes to scenes in the game. Look out for those if you want to learn more. And thanks for playing! It really means so much to me. More than I can put into words. I think this is always like a nice little thing to do because it's always nice to me to hear like things like this. I like hearing from the actual developers in a game. Wait, can I not leave? Ah, heck. Ah, heck. I might have to do scene select to leave, actually. Which is fine. I'll take us to where we need to go for the constellation to give us what we need. So we'll see the credits for a little bit, and then we'll get what we need. I will go ahead and say, too, that So the color that these are and the symbol that appears behind them indicates the code and what color to use for the code. Like hearts is pink. But yeah, I'll go ahead and say that my plan is to actually beat this today. Because we'll be skipping so much, I think we could probably do it. And next Monday, we will, next Monday we'll actually come back and do another playthrough for the commentary. Which is something I normally don't do, but I'm going to do it this time, since it's all text. Sorry for bumping the mic there. Also, I want to make sure, because I'm still new to this whole setup, I want to make sure that audio is good and everything. Wait, excuse me? Okay, there we go. At first, I opened up my phone and Twitch, and I was like, oh crap, I don't hear myself. I got extremely spooked. But yeah, the color they are and the symbols behind them indicate... Wait. That wasn't right. It's something to do with these guys, though, and the symbols. It might be like an article of clothing. But the first one's definitely pink. Actually, I think the one right there is supposed to be purple. So it might be their body. Maybe. I'm still not 100% on how you're supposed to actually solve the code. But it is 100% different for everybody. No two people, from what I understand, have the same code. And the video I saw of somebody actually using the code, they had more notes than I did. At least it seemed like they had more notes than I did. I don't remember exactly now. Maybe I'm not the best one to give advice on this. It's fine though. Luna, come over here, baby. Come on. You can lay down on the couch. Come on. Wait, you're actually gonna lay on me? You don't ever lay on me, Luna. I love you, baby girl. That was too much love and attention first. She's like, I'm getting off. The reason why I'm not reading any of this is I plan on reading just the new stuff today. Since we're kind of running through the game as soon as we get back to the beginning. But if you want the actual code for the cat, you need to get this little burb and go to where the cat is in the beginning of the game. And you wait a second, and the screen will zoom out, and you'll get... Oh, there's commentary here for this. Okay. That was my code. You don't pay attention to the colors that these shapes are, you pay attention to the shapes themselves and who they correspond to in the ending cutscene. Scene whenever the new overseers are being born. Or I'm assuming there's a new overseers, but you pay attention to their colors and the symbols that appear behind them, and it gives you the code for the cat. Part of me wants to go ahead and read this commentary right now, but we'll wait till next week whenever we actually go for the commentary. But now, it's time for us to go to Act 1 and begin our journey for the bad ending. The actual journey for the bad ending isn't that hard. It's just memorization, which isn't my strongest suit, but we'll see what happens. We won't talk to everybody. We won't talk to really anyone except for Miriam. At least that's what I believe is going to happen. We're not going to talk to her now either. We're just going to go. So, for the bad ending, what you need to do is actually remember the Overseer songs, or the parts of the Overseer song. I don't remember exactly what it's called because it's been a while since we've been able to stream. And it's been a while since I played this. But you want to come over here and you want to put in the old song. I am very quiet right now because I am making sure that I get this right. There we go. So that's what you actually have to do, is skip parts in the game. Went to the spirit world, you got here pretty quick, little bard. I think you were extra special. I remember you. What are you doing here? Delivering my message, so just drifting around your world. Vicariously feeling Aya's unconditional love for all existence. Stuff like that. So, you're real. Yeah. It seemed like just the beginning part might have been different on her. Because she said we got here a little fast. Which makes me think that that there might be more with her too. Also, Lucky is on me, trying to get ready to lay down, and she's like poking me. Lucky, you could use my shorts as like padding. You don't gotta paw at my knee. But yeah, now we just gotta go through here and take care of this place. At this point on, for a little bit at least, it's gonna be pretty much normal. I will say the hardest one to remember, the hardest song for me, out of the ones I plan on doing, is the third one. We can also skip the 5th chapter at a specific point in time, but there's a scene that I really want to see, especially if there's no character development for Miriam. And we're going to see if we can find that scene. But I don't know if it'll actually change. It might actually cancel us getting the bad ending. Honestly, I don't know. But we'll see. Wait, what? Oh. It made sense as why I failed that, and I was like, wait a minute, I did this right. No, it was 2 pink, 2 green. Take you with me. Bird friend. Thankfully, it's not like you have to speed run the game to get the bad ending. It's just you have to skip certain parts, because if you don't go around helping people, you don't... There's no way for you to have the ending where they all come together and help each other out. That just doesn't exist because they know nothing about you. Their problems weren't solved. They've still had to deal with everything that they dealt with before. Also, so much yellow around I can't see. Help. I want to check out the commentary, I really do. But I can't do it. I want to wait till next week. Wait, oh. Oh yeah. The only reason for this is to get you and the burb over. I forgot about that. Forgot about that little tiny detail. Oh wait. Wait, what? How do I get... Oh. What is it? Wait, what is it? Oh. There we go. That's what it was. I had already forgotten it. That's why I was like... Whew, I jumped on air. That's why I was like, the hardest part for me is remembering the third act song. But yeah, they did mention that or she mentioned, I believe, that I got here a little fast. So we'll see how that goes. Queen! Booty. Hero of Winds, Master of Shifty Eyes, Mr. Forgetful, America's Bass. First of his name. It's been a heckin' year. We've known each other for a heckin' year, Queen. How have you put up with me this long? I mean, seriously, how have you? Meow. Oh my gosh, please tell me you're the Overseer. The Overseer, Meow, is not. I guess it's okay too. 600 biddies? Queen, you didn't need to do 600 biddies? Well, is the Overseer around? I came a really long way to see them. Get a nice round number. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. My master, the Dream King, is taking a nap. And he can't see you till he's awake. So yeah, this hasn't changed at all. So I don't think we need to read it. But yeah, Queen, this game, that's all about love, friendship, all the happy things. We're going to go ahead and get the bad ending because there's a bad ending. So I gotta skip things. Yes, he said you gotta be kidding me. How dare. How dare indeed. Also, apparently, when you skip a lot of the things, there is dialogue changes between, like, Miriam and the Bard, because Miriam doesn't go through any character development. Which I'm really interested to see certain scenes with her, since she doesn't change throughout the course of the game. It is very interesting that it has a bad ending. Ow. I haven't seen the Ubisoft Forward event thing. I haven't seen it at all. I want to watch it. I saw some of the games that were a part of it. And I heard that there's going to be another one in the future. Another Ubisoft Forward event. But I don't know too much about it. I heard something about Far Cry 6, Assassin's Creed, and Watch Dogs. I also heard Assassin's Creed Valhalla won't have hardly any side quests. They're all coming out between October and February? That seems really close for those games. Like, really close. There's a lot of other things it looks like you can occupy your time with. Okay. That's not too bad then. I'm gonna actually... So, Queen. I mentioned earlier in the stream that I have to remember the Overseer songs so I can go visit them earlier. I have them written down, but here's one of the songs. I know it seems weird to try to get in color, but it's the color code that's shown on screen. But I have to remember stuff like that. Not technically remember since I have it written down, but it's still like rough to get all that down right. I just has a good 5 minutes on it. Like you're on a Nomad wandering solo, it seems. Really? It's like the Spectrum song from Disney. Is it? I'll have to watch the video after stream. It'll happen. I don't know why I said it like that, but it'll happen. I don't know why the whole symbol talking thing made me, when I first played through it, I was like, I wonder if you get a second playthrough if you'll understand it. Like, they do in Wind Waker. Because they speak highly, like some of the characters will speak highly and you don't understand them. But on the second playthrough, it'll show that what they say in English, and it'll kind of elaborate a bit more on the story and things that are going on. But it does not do that, sadly. We got our kitty cat friend. That's not really going to help us. It feels so weird skipping the dialogue too, because this game is so like character driven and story driven. But it's like I'm skipping through stuff we've already seen to get to the stuff we haven't seen. Oh, I can't actually dance in this scene. Very disappointed. So, we've already completed Act 1 and it's been 15 minutes? Which is insane, because I think the very first time we did this, it took me over an hour to get through the first act. I do know the game already. But the reason why you get the bad ending for skipping the different scenes is because throughout the bard's journey, you typically are running into new characters and you're helping them solve their problems and just helping everybody get through whatever they're going through. But through skipping the stuff, you don't help anyone. And the end of the game, the true ending of to the game can't happen because you never met these people, you never interacted with these people. You never solved their problems, they're still going through what they were going through before. And I do like they actually like had something in place for that. Like if you wanted to say speedrun it, because I found this when I found this out, I looked it up, and all I really saw were speedruns. Because, of course, there'd be speedruns. Wait. I think I went the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way there. Also, I will say the color wheel does seem to change a bit depending on where you're at. But I do generally remember where each one is, I think, for the songs. I hope I do at least. Thankfully, I remembered that this time. Because I forgot it a minute ago because I'm a hack. I will say though, I still think this game was beautiful. I still think this game is wonderful. I am not going... When I play in the future, because I know I'm going to play it again in the future, I'm not going to just skip everything. This will probably be like a one-time thing for me. But now, we got to go, I believe, to the town we were actually supposed to go to beforehand. But we didn't do anything for these people. Oh, are they all over at Ruby's house? Yeah. These ain't just... Let's see. Dude. Oh, Jesus, that kid again. So the ghosts still act like they've seen us. Okay, so some things change, but not everything changes. So that's very strange. Very surprised by that. I do hope... Actually, I wonder if there's a certain point where skipping it triggers the bad side, and that's whenever things change. Like, fully. Because it seemed like... The one girl, I can't remember her name is off the top of my head right now. The one with the rainbow hair. She, seemed to have mentioned that we got there a little fast. She could have said that before in the main game, and or like the normal playthrough, and I just don't remember. But we will see new things at some point due to this. So glad you can't mess this up because I feel like I would. Hi! I hope you're both having a wonderful day. But yeah, I do honestly hope y'all are having a wonderful day. And I hope moving goes well and it gets done soon. It's not done yet. I don't think. Again, memory bad. We are the new mayor. I don't know how to feel about this. He's doing this without moving his mouth. Oh my gosh, I remember some of these voices that I gave these characters, and I remember the guy with the glasses. I killed my voice with that, but it's fine. I like doing that voice. I like doing the voices occasionally, but I don't always give characters voices. Let's see. Okay, so that didn't seem any different either. Also, did she just tell me to hold on to my butt? Who does that? I mean, seriously. Also, I know the cats have been all around, like going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, doing their own thing. I just realized they both passed out and they're both near me, so I'm good. I got 2 cats to give love and attention to. I got the code in front of me. We got this. I don't know why I keep calling it a code, but I have for so long now. The only one that was really a code was the cat secret thing, where you got to go talk to the developers of the game, which was really nice, actually. Can you get up there where that developer commentary piece is? You have to be able to, right? I want to see if I can get to that. But yeah, we definitely will be playing this again next week and trying to get the developer commentary pieces. We're going to go with the canon name of Blob. Canon to this playthrough, at least. Okay. Ah, so I can get up here. I'm gonna jump on their beds because I can. Dang, I can't. I remember somebody said they went on a journey to jump on every bed in this game. When I was looking up the bad ending stuff. Let's see, is this all new? I believe it's all new. That seemed all new. So I think we're pretty good on that. We don't hurt monsters. We don't hurt anybody. We're good peoples. That's honestly a thing in this game, too, if you haven't played it or seen it before. Is the main character does not want to hurt anybody or anything, which is actually really nice. Hi, Luna. I see you woke up. Are you gonna lay with me, or are you just gonna get on the couch and then get off again? The monster could be anywhere. I wonder where the monster could possibly be hiding. I do know this dialogue doesn't change, because this is one of the scenes I saw when I was trying to get to the second song location. Let me handle it. I got this. I mean, it's not that hard to deal with the monster. You just fight it with the power of your music. Oh god, wrong way. Also, I love the face of the monster as you get closer to it. Like it just doesn't understand how you're doing this. Which is not yet, but yeah. It's coming. Yeah, I was about to say, here it is. Come on! Let me reach you. Who even sings nice? I mean, really. I want to sing nice. Also, Lucky started grabbing my hand and Luna's watching. Like, excuse me. I want to grab the hand. Also, currently I cannot see chat. Luna, what are you doing, baby girl? Also, we're literally at the end of Act 2 for us. Act 3 will be a little bit longer, and then 4, 5, 6, and 7 should be normal. For the most part. 5 will actually skip a few things. But not too terribly much. Luna, did you just... Yeah, you just did. How dare you? Time to go crazy in chat. No, she's already moved out of the way. Plus, I don't think you would go crazy in chat. Who even does that? I can't break the spell. Not even Grandma Sappy can do this. We don't see enough of Grandma Sappy, I don't think. Even though we skipped her dialogue, I remember liking her from the few times we got to talk to her. Oh, she might have possibly deleted my part 3 song color wheel list thing, whatever it's called. She stepped on the keyboard. She literally stepped on the keyboard for one step as she was going around the mic. You won't do it though, I know you won't. Okay, now I gotta make sure I get this right. Whoops, I already messed up. I already messed up. I believe you do have to leave and come back every time. There we go. Got it. That part 3, the one though, it took me forever to get. But I think I'll be able to look at the colors on my screen, like on my computer. Oh god, Queen. It's too much hype. That's too much hype. How dare. How dare. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Since when... Oh, okay. Since when do I bring hype? Come on, let's go this way. All the hype. All the time. I don't think I was supposed to go to that one yet, but I went to that one. Let me up, let me up, let me up! There we go. Puzzles are hard. Wind puzzles are very hard with music involved. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I can do this. Also, the Bard does not seem too happy. He's always very expressive in the game too, and I don't remember him just looking like this in the middle of a, I guess you would call it a dungeon, maybe? Not really a dungeon, but this world. There we go. I need to get good with the wind. Oh gosh. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. That's exactly what I needed. I just needed to see what I was going for. I didn't notice the one like little green block in between me and the one like the other bit of wind, so I thought for a second like I was just I thought for a second I was just doing something really bad. Okay, no! Launch me into the other one. Yes! This'll work. This'll work. Whew. I can dance in the air. I'll take it. I mean, who doesn't want to dance? Whole reason why I bought Destiny right here. Even though this isn't Destiny. Was just for the dancing. Oh, Queen Ravi and I went and checked our stats in certain games. I may have sank nearly 4,000 hours in Destiny, the first game. That'll actually be tonight. I'll try my best to wreck the dev times, but they're gonna wreck me. The dev times spooked me, I'm not gonna lie. It'll be fine, maybe. But yeah, I almost got 4,000 hours in D1. I'm shocked I played it that much. I know I enjoyed it, but... The thing is, I think I have 1,000 more than my friend that I played with the most. And we played so much of that game. They are spoopy fast. There's some dev times that I'm like 10 seconds behind and I don't know how I'm gonna catch up. But I got to. This all seems new. All this dialogue seems brand new. I did really enjoy it, and I still really enjoy it. Ravi and I'll probably go tomorrow or sometime this week and do the Nightfall and some of the weekly stuff. What do I think that I spent the most time doing in Destiny? Probably goofing off, honestly. Followed by raids. Honestly, I think that's probably 100% right. I believe we actually do get part of the Wandersong here. Actually, yeah, we get all the Wandersong parts. I believe, except for one. Yeah. Maybe it's this is the color you need to keep track of when it comes to the symbols. D1 is just so much fun. I can't wait to actually go back and start the D1 streams. I do know when they're going to start, but sadly it'll probably be next year. Because I've talked about the Destiny 1 streams for over a year now. They'll probably start up on Saturdays whenever we beat Dragon Ball Z. Which is going to be really fun to go back to. But still. I actually have all the achievements. I'm just doing this to show this off. I have 1,000 out of 1,000. This is literally just me showing off the bad ending. I didn't know this game had a bad ending until very recently. There will be one more stream because I'm curious about this. There's a lot of little orbs you'll see floating around in this playthrough, and they are developer commentary on the game. And I kind of wouldn't mind going through and reading all that. Who, man? My old bud. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay, I have to do this. Oh. I Yeah, I don't think this is different. Also, I don't know if this will disappoint you, Queen, or not, but I did not sing any of this. I just read it. There was no way I was going to sing it whenever I first played through this. Because, I mean, singing is terrifying in front of people. But I did think about it. I think I actually might have started to at one point without thinking about it, without realizing it, and I was like, oh wait, I can't. And if I did, I think I remember exactly when that was. I think it was actually during Act 5. Because I do kind of remember doing that on stream. I was going to be like, so Twitch things whenever we do Twitch things together, and I was like, wait, you'd actually might do that now. Hi, Wolfie. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Singing is definitely very spooky, though. We're going to see this. We're making progress on this bad ending. Also, actually, if I learned how to do the skip for Chapter 5, Act 5, or I don't know why I got it Chapter 5, Act 5, but Act 5, then I can actually speedrun this. Just popping in really fast to say hello, and you're about to work. Also, Vivi says hi from her stream. Tell her I said hi too. It's always, there's always a possibility. There's always a possibility. And I hope work goes well too, Wolfie. Thank you for stopping by. Also, I know Vivi said she wanted to see like the bad ending or get the bad ending herself. I just she literally started streaming like a minute or two before I did. Like I was finally setting everything up and it was like, oh wait. That timing though. But depending on what happens, I might be able to raid Vivi, which I don't think I've ever been able to do. Also, we go to a... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so he doesn't know me. Ooh. Okay. How do you know the Overseer song? Actually, on second thought, I don't care. Okay, so it seems like that was... I don't remember if that was actually in the main, like the original playthrough or not. Let's go. Not playing this game. She started not long ago. That's what I thought. Because I remember, like about the time I started the stream, I saw that there was like going live notification from her. I was like, heck, that's actually really close. Oh man, I forgot. We get to see that one scene. I'm excited to see that one scene. So, well, she pretty much started right after work. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I just know that she started at a different time than she usually does, because she usually starts like before I wake up because I sleep in. I will say about this right now, I've been streaming for an hour, and we started the second stream of this game here. Aboard the lady. I already forgot. I like was going through it and I forgot the name. Lady Aprica? Alright, let's go get him coffee. I love the scene whenever the bard gets coffee. But our main purpose right now is just to get the ship moving. If we get the ship moving, we can go to the gate for Act 3. That coffee sounded like it had some sort of restorative properties, but what even is coffee? Who even drinks it? Everybody's got to sing. Because, I mean, why not? Except Miriam. Miriam won't sing. She's like me. No singing allowed. Maybe one day, though. We'll see. Who knows? I'll also mention where you can skip in Chapter 5, because there's only one specific spot where you can actually skip. But we won't actually skip. I said chapter a minute ago, we won't skip that act. For the most part, we will in a way skip around there, but not in the main way we've been doing. I'm actually really curious as to how long the stream will end up being with us not going to talk to everybody and just kind of running through the game. Also, this game was made by literally 3 people. Or at least it seemed like it was made by just 3 people. Like 3 main people did stuff on this game. The credits are long. The credits might just be like Kickstarter people. I've already forgot what all was in the credits. Oh. Okay, so we need to drink some coffee. I thought we were supposed to get coffee. Oh, I had to talk to him again. I thought I had talked to the guy in the back. Who even sees mermaids? Are mermaids even real? You feel like the artist for the Excited Pokemon Trainer has something to do with the art for this? Maybe. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen the Excited Pokemon Trainer. I might be mistaken about that, though. I just have to see the picture. Or video, maybe. I'm not sure. Also, serious question, how is he holding the coffee like that? There's steam coming out of it, and he's just got his hands on the bottom like it's no big deal. I feel like coffee's supposed to be hot. Like, super hot. We gotta go find the mermaids, but we're not gonna go find the mermaids, because who even finds mermaids? Kinda looks like Nina. Really? I see. Guess we're gonna drink the coffee. It'll be fine. Well, I remember. This is like one of the things I remember the most in the game. I feel so bad for everybody in here. Never give the bard coffee again. Coffee for the bard seems like a bad idea at all points in time. Now the question is, do we get to control a boat immediately? Let's see. Let's see. I think we had to talk to one person. Ugh. Ugh. Everyone seems to have PTSD from your sing. I mean, I would too after that. Isn't this girl right here? Isn't she an adventurer? This one right here. I might have said it when I was just running away from her. Oh. I just realized. Okay, I want to get to try this one thing too that I wanted to try out before. Yeah, this is all stuff we read before. Let's see. I'm just hoping I don't trigger the normal ending by doing all this talking. He wants me to join them for a coffee. I think I should join them for a coffee. Why are they dummies? But if you gotta go, bye, Wolfie. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope to get to talk to you again soon. Oh. Oh. We gotta find the song. I should have gone up here. This is where I needed to go. Bye. This is where I needed to go. I needed to talk to a specific person up here. The world is ending. No. We just gotta talk to her. She's gonna help us out. Or he says she's gonna help us out. And then we just leave. 'Cause that's all we need. Queen, it'll be fine. It'll be 100% fine. I promise. I'd help you if I could, but I'm not all the way out there. I'm all the way over here, dancing. I do love that you can just dance during some of the cutscenes, or yeah, during some of the dialogue sequences and stuff. You can dance while walking too. You can also do this because why wouldn't you be able to do this? The hyper Saturday is 100. I would melt. I would melt. I don't know how y'all are gonna do with that, but I would definitely not exist anymore. But still, if I could help, I would. When I said that originally, my first thought was like, what if Queen just buys me a ticket and was like, hey, you said you'd help, come help. If I did the whole game running like that, like doing the little dances, you can do that if you want to. I've done a whole act this way before. I have not done the whole game this way, though. Oh, I gotta go find the captain. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot. Felt like 116 this last Saturday. Ugh. That just seems awful. What is this slow motion dance? Also, I didn't stop dancing. I saw the button held down, but he can't dance right now because of reasons. I will say, I do know that the dabbing dance, one of my friends would be like, this has to be used for the whole game. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Wait, Sonny looked. I saw a weather report from the day saying your town hit 120 of heat index. Ugh. I'm just gonna say this now, like 75 is bad for me. I would not want to leave the air condition, the fans, whatever I had to cool off. Ah, okay, so here we go. It's such a weird thing knowing that we're using the power of song to sail the boat. $75 is hot. 75 is melting temperature for me. Not melting temperature, but it is hot for me. Just like, ugh. 120? I don't know if I could survive in that. Honestly, 80 is good, 90 is a bit rough depending on what you're doing. I don't know if I could handle it. I would try to help as much as I can. It is a very fuel efficient boat. Also, can I put this in properly? Ah, no, I messed it up. Booty's melting point is 75. Got it. I will just become Puddle Hawk at that point. I will be the puddle. I think I might have messed up there, but we're just going to keep going with it and see what happens. I messed up right there. That was a definite mess up. Oh my gosh. There's so many to remember. There's so many to go through on this one. And I'm just like trying to remember the where the colors are on the wheel. My brain is like, wait, are you doing this right? Are you doing this right? Is this right? Hello? And it's making me second guess every single movement now. Dang, I messed it up. I had to mess it up somewhere. Queen, do you want to put this in for me? Whoops, wrong way. Like, I'm not looking at the actual game screen, I'm just looking at the colors I have to input, pretty much. And I do believe I got this, because I've done it before, when I was practicing yesterday. Oh, jeez. My brain is just like, hey, you're not doing this right. There we go, we got it. Whew. That's the thing that would hold me back the most if I were to attempt speedrunning this. That is honestly the thing that would hold me back the most, is trying to get those codes right. Act 4 is impossible to skip from what I understand. Act 5, you have a very small window to skip. Also, FYI, I'm at work, waiting for your appointment, so I might have to unexpectedly lurk whenever they show up. But that might not be for another hour. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. But what was the thing? Oh yeah. Chapter 4, I don't think you can skip at all because of story reasons. But I believe, well, I know you can skip part of 5. I don't know about 6. I think that would be the last one you could skip anything of. The key fish, okay. I forgot, where do we take this? No, 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 no. There we go. Whew. I remember getting stuck here in places. Thank you, little fish buddy. I think we actually need to get fish buddy a couple more times because they don't stick with us. There we go. I can work with this. Oh, wait. Am I going to... I know I gotta go down, but I didn't know if there was like a spot that would make me fall. Are you okay, Bard? Bard? Excuse me? I broke it for a second there, I think, but hey. Things happen. Okay. There we go. I always had trouble with these little spots, and I had trouble with another section in the game, but I don't remember what section it was now. But just like these, I'm sure I'll remember whenever we get to it. Like the wind that we dealt with a minute ago, I wouldn't say is too bad. But I don't know. Oh heck. Oh heck. Ooh, I'm surprised I actually got that. I'll take it. Come on, little fish buddy. Why are you standing like this, Bard? Why have you done this multiple times now? There we go. Did that affect... That did affect this. Okay. Okay, there we go. I can live with this. I can make this work. Yeah, I wonder exactly... like, what you have to worry about on speedrun besides the skips, because I know... there isn't a lot besides puzzle solving for the speedrun. I know there's definitely some talking because there's parts you just can't skip. But I wonder how fast how fast you can get through it. And what all you actually have to do. That was not intended. That was not what I intended to do there. Okay, so I got that. Just gotta figure out how to get up here. No! Why did I slide? Why was I such a slidey boy? There we go. I can live with this. Ooh. Okay, so if I do that after... okay. Yeah. Oh geez, that did not work out as well as I'd planned. Haha! I got it. Not the proper way, I don't think, but hey. We got it, that's all that matters. I didn't almost fall off there, I don't know what you're talking about. Also, these are moving on their own, which makes me think I can just kind of wait and get up there. I feel like I could kind of wait, but... the way this is moving... aha! Aha! Oh no! I thought I had it. No. I gotta make it up there that way. Like, that's the only way I see. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw me just fall off the edge there. Whew. Come on, fish buddy. We totally got this now. I think we're approaching the end of this chapter too. I don't remember there being too much after that. If at all. Whoops. What do you mean, sure? I didn't fall or anything. I've been perfectly fine and safe this whole time. Also, for anyone that hasn't played this game, I highly suggest it if you enjoy very nice stories. Because this game does have a very nice story, even though I'm skipping most of it. Also, I was right. This is like the castle. And I mentioned this a couple times earlier, and I know I've mentioned this a lot in the past. Out of all the games I've played this year, new and old, this is my favorite game that I played this year. Like, honestly, this is my favorite game that I've played this entire year. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. It's a whale. That's what it makes me think of already. I don't remember if it is a whale. Oh, we don't get to find out exactly what it is. Audrey Redheart, the hero of the game. She's been helping out both of us at the same time because, I mean, she likes us, but apparently Audrey's the hero. And this is the first time we meet her. Nothing's going to change dialogue-wise, I wouldn't expect. I do wonder, like, if anything changes with her. Part of me feels like it wouldn't, because she's really set in... I'm the hero, I have to do this. It doesn't matter what you or anybody else think, this has to happen, type thing. And I almost feel like she wouldn't care if there's any kind of difference. Also, it's time to play as Audrey. Leave the shutting up to you, okay. The reason why we can't skip Act 4 is because of this. Hold on, I just got a notification. Oh, I'll be able to do something. Okay. I'm just gonna lie here forever and everyone will forget about me. And then the world's gonna end. But yeah, because of Audrey killing the Overseer, it kind of makes the Bard depressed because this whole time he thought he was the hero. He thought he was going to be the one to save everyone. And, well, he doesn't have that because of what just happened. And because of this, he can't sing to his full abilities. And that's why there is no skipping Chapter 4. Besides this part, he can still sing well enough to get through this part. Urgh. I can't jump. I'm in too much pain. Also, that high-pitched noise makes me think of things in Zelda for some reason. There we go, we got it. That was pretty simple to get compared to the in-game version of that. I like the music here. I really like the music here. And then we lose the music. But yeah, we actually get to play as Audrey a little bit here. And I believe what we do is we go back to take on the last overseer that we saw as the Bard, as Blob. Oh Jesus, am I gonna die? Am I going to die as Audrey? I don't remember actually. Oh, so she heals in between each room. Okay. I know. Come on. No. Okay, so I can just do cutty cut, stab stab. Oh. You can just do cutty cut on that guy. Oh gosh. Did not want to get hit there. It's fine though. Want to give him a cut. Oh, okay. I'm good. Oh no. I forgot about how the combat was in this. This is such a weird combat system because it actually uses the music rainbow wheel thing like you can see. So it's literally just the control stick movement. Which is not something I'm really used to when it comes to fighting, is using the control stick. The only other game I can think of that makes you do combat with the stick is Rare's Grab by the Ghoulies game. That came out on the original Xbox, and it did not feel comfortable there. But it is what it is. There we go, that worked out surprisingly well. Ah! I think I reflected that right back at him. Whew. There we go. Ow. Did not expect to go into the guy, but hey, things happen. I got this. Whew. There we go. We get our health back again. Also, even though this doesn't seem like the same place we were in before, you can see now that we are in the same place we used to be in. And we'll have an actual boss fight. Did it just spin on its own? Okay, it did not spin on its own. That was me, apparently. Come on. Come on. Haha. Oh no. Come on. I gotta give him the shockies. I'm doing a lot better this time than I did the first time I fought the bird. Because I remember I got hit quite a few times. And I fell off the map too. This isn't anywhere near as bad as I remember it being. Just giving the bird the whaps. Two down. It's not bothering her that she's ending the world. She's just curious. It's just what she's got to do. You do get to spend a bit more time with Audrey. You get to figure out, like, what makes her go. what makes her do what she does. But I do kind of wish we could have seen her after the true ending, but you just don't. Which is a shame, honestly. I would like to see how she would change knowing that she failed her job. Well, she succeeded, but also failed her job. In, like, multiple different ways. I want to play this again. Like, I want to play the actual story again. The March of the Happy Factory. Okay, so she's back. It could work. But will it? What if I actually talked to just enough people in this playthrough where I have to get the good ending? That'd be such a weird thing to like have happen. But I don't know exactly what triggers the bad ending, what triggers the good ending, especially if you're trying to actively get the bad ending. I just know that skipping some things will help. But we can't skip here. But yeah, this is why we can't really skip this part, because the singing is just not there. I had food right before stream, and I have water here. I haven't opened this bottle of water, but I have water here. I just I just took a drink of water, so there we go. But yeah, I've definitely eaten. I've had some drinks. As in water. I'm good. But I actually did need a drink, it had been a while. So I'm glad you said something about that. But I drink I actually drank half the bottle right then. I drank half the bottle. This is fine. This is good. The sad twirls. Look who it is. Finally done with your moping. No. He's out here. This might be. Think you might be ready to meet the overseer. Saying you're at the nexus point. So we don't get to just do it because just looking out for you. I'm glad. Thank you. Sadly, we just don't get to do it because the whole he's just not into it. He just doesn't want anything to do with anything right now. After what happened with Audrey. But we don't have to remember the song, which is very nice. The game just gives it to us. Just keep at it. I will keep at it. I just need to remember. Like, I have water here to remind myself, drink water, and then I just forget because I'm not paying attention to the water. Nexus point is blocked. Oh wait, no, it's blocked. I'm assuming that the way he's saying it probably wouldn't help either. Yeah, we have to shut down the factory. So, once we do this, we get to chapter 5. Chapter 5 is going to be very interesting because there's going to be a lot of skips in chapter 5 without actually skipping it as a whole like we have the other chapters. This chapter will be pretty much normal, like we're going to go through and just play it normally. You do the same thing sometimes. I need to actually mess with the point system and have a thing for me staying hydrated, unless it's already automatically in there. I have not messed with the point system at all. Also, this guy is so creepy. I do not like him, not one bit. Also, Queen, I was talking to somebody recently, and this movement is fantastic. It is really good. I like it, at least. Also, hi, Trifire. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. But, me and a friend, we were talking recently about going to, like, some spooky, abandoned, haunted, like, place, like maybe an abandoned hospital or something, and just exploring it. See if there's actually ghosts. And I was just like, hey, the best idea that we could possibly have, and this is what we should do, is we should split up when we get in there. He's like, heck yeah. Then we can when we split up, we can just, like, make noise and spook the other person. It's like, yeah. It'll be good. Oh. Wait, how do I... Oh yeah, okay, duh. Just watching this guy start spinning. I get it. We gotta find a way to shut down this factory. Oh. I might have possibly broken the game. Okay, I got a piece of coal in there. But seriously, I think I broke it. Because why are those three just floating in there? No! Ah! There we go. Dancing everywhere. That's it. Your shift is done. Now let's see how you did. On the prize screen. Baby, it's cold outside. I'm a lamer flamer. I'm the little engine that cold. I did get the thing stuck. I don't know how I got that stuff stuck up there, but I did. Ah, this town sucks. It's too cold and full of smog, and that stupid factory is always running. Nobody understands. See the cute little doggy that wanders around town? She's all alone, just like me. Try to pet her every night at 9:30 p.m., right in front of the Clock Tower pub. But she won't let me. Even a lonely dog won't be my friend. What do I do to make her like me? Yes, how's it going, Trifire? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I think I need to get food. Like juice? No. The whiner who's always crying. He worked a day in his life, I think. Still comes to relax, though. I think we need to get him food somewhere. But I don't remember where that is. gotta figure out exactly. I guess we need to talk to the astronomer. That makes sense. Trying to wake up. It's going though. I hope you're able to like fully wake up soon. I know how that feeling is sometimes. Where you're just like half asleep, but you need to be up and feel like you could just close your eyes and go back. Best diner. $24 a day. You want some grub? Yeah. I'm not totally dancing while I'm sad. Don't worry about it. This isn't a cry for help. This is just what I do. No, it's 9:30. We need to be there at 9:30. It's 9:30. Crap, crap, crap. Oh, it worked. Hey, that plate. I think the dog likes it. Hand it over. Please. You could sleep for another hour. I know that feeling. I could have slept another hour today too. We're friends now. I forgot what this felt like. I guess I owe you a big favor, huh? I'm okay with that. Everything's okay now. Thank you. I think you can name the dog. And so we're going to talk to him again and see if we can name the doggo. Still think of a name for her. I named the dog Kona in our last playthrough. What should we name the doggo this time? The names are Blob, Tara, Kona, Winnie, Queen, Barry, and Amy. Also, Queen, when you getting doggo? I need to know about doggo time. Well, obviously, obviously Queen. All right, doggo's name is Queen. I like the sound of that. Now, Queen's the best. I still have no job and no life. Having a friend makes it a little more okay. We're kind of friends too, right? I still owe you a huge favor. Friends do friends favors, so let me know. So maybe there's the potential to get one soon if we find one. Nice. But girlfriend needs to puppy-proof her place. If that has to happen. If that is to happen. Yes! Once friends with Barry, he left his life behind when the factory grew. Guess he's very old now. I gotta figure out exactly what we gotta do, but I know we need to talk to, we need to talk to the astronomer. The spaceman. Space person. We don't need to go to the gift house. The gift house. Blech. I just gotta say I love the way he walks. His design made me think of like somebody you'd see in Powerpuff Girls because of the square shape of his body and his head and everything. I believe the guy that we need to talk to, or girl, is back here. We need to introduce myself, I'm Laura. Special activity. We need to shut down the factory. Yeah, shut down the factory. Okay, so this is what we need. I'll do it. We need people on the inside to help us. We'll have to recruit them from the people of this town. Specifically people who are awake during the day, but unemployed. Need your help to find them since I live nocturnally. We got to get 3 people. I know I know specifically 2 of them. But I'm not exactly sure about the 3rd one. Yeah. He'll help me. Okay, so we meet every night. Get the neats. The needs? What are the needs? I'm gonna dance this whole chapter. I'm not gonna stop dancing unless it forces me to. Even though my finger is like, please stop holding this button down. Also, that mask person. Isn't that what you wrote? The needs? Yeah, I'm confused. I'm very confused right now. But, the person that we saw on the roof that had the mask on, he appears in every act of the game. And he's the one where he's the person that gives you these dances. I just wanted to make sure I opened that. Let's see. So we need to give this letter to somebody. Sends from the factory every day from 11:30 to 6:30. Oh, he thought it was the default movement. Oh no, the dancing is not the default movement. 2 hours will work out because we'll make it over to where she is. And we might have to wait a minute or 2, but it won't be too bad. It was already 11:15. I believe you said 11:30 to 6:30. Isn't this the person we need to talk to? We might need to talk to them at night. Uh-oh. This right here looks like this looks like the I gotta pee dance. No, it does not. I don't think she's too happy about this. What if I want to read it? He's acting for a person who is unemployed and not in training and not doing education. Ah, okay. Also, I'm still dancing, but you can hardly tell. I'm gonna stick with this. Ah, I had never heard that before. I had honestly never heard of that before. Here we go. I have a letter for you. Oh, I forgot this was the dance that it was. Amazing! Don't tell the weird bard. Also, you gonna help us? Okay, so I think the next one we need is actually the person in the suit. You do think that dancing or that running type should be the default? Need a moonwalk button? There's sadly no moonwalk button. But we do have quite a few dances. This just looks really weird now you're walking with it. I do actually like this one. This is the very first one I saw on somebody else's stream when I was first learning about the game. Well, not the first one I saw. I saw a couple of other ones, but that's like the first one I saw outside of my friend's stream. This one is the very last dance you get in the game. This is the one you start out with. But the order you see them in, like starting from here on, is like the order that you get them. But give me the spinny spins. I do believe we need to find this one right here. Wow, yes. Are you gonna help us? Somebody. Come on. Ah. I thought one of them was the one we needed. So I think we gotta wait for Miriam again and talk to her, and maybe she might help us out. Also, I'm sorry if you heard that little tap. I might have, like, hit my foot on the table. Not hard or anything, but still. $14. There we go. My finger is not happy with me just holding the button down. As weird as that sounds. Like, it feels so stiff. Where are you, Miriam? Did I actually just go the wrong direction? Like the long way around to her? I thought she's supposed to be out there at 11. Sorry, I'll stamp out your dreams. Tried to let you down easy. Why? I can't talk to this one guy. Don't press so hard. It's not that I'm pressing hard. It's honestly that I'm not moving my finger. I just have it held in one position. Okay. So we got him. We got the one guy. Is she out here? Is she? Maybe. I don't think she is. Where would she be though? Because she wasn't in front of the lamp like she was supposed to be. If only I remembered exactly who we needed to talk to for that. But I thought it was the kid in the mask. Like, I legitimately thought it was them. But it wasn't. Did say to go for the ones that were unemployed. We got two of them. So there has to be somebody else, right? There might be... I'll go to the cafe. Let's go in the gift house. Oh, it's closed. I was hoping that I could maybe go in there because I felt like it was one of them, honestly. But it's clearly not either one of them. I'm trying to remember the cutscene that plays in there. Not really a cutscene, but I'm trying to remember the scene that happens whenever you're in there. I'm trying to remember who all was in there. I know there's a couple people in there that we didn't talk to, but I think they're supposed to just kind of be there. If I'm not mistaken, at least. This is where we wanted to go. Best Diner. Why would anybody hate you? So we just gotta wait? Or is time stand still whenever we're inside? It might. Just let them in and then we'll go. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure who else in the city may be swayed. So it is Miriam. It is Miriam, and I think I know where she's at. Because she's the only person in this town that I know that doesn't have a job, because she doesn't technically live in this town. But she is in this town now, so... let's go. I probably should have just gone to the left and I would have made it to my house in no time. But I believe she's talking with our mom. Our mom. Words are hard. What? Come on, Miriam. That's not what we mean. Yeah, he doesn't kind of, in a way, know how it feels because of Audrey. Come on, let's do this together. I thought so. Aha! I solved it. I just needed to talk to her. I should have realized as soon as she wasn't in the normal spot of it. She was the third person that we needed. But I just didn't even realize it until we started talking to the one person. Aha, you've done it. We have a suitable number of recruits for the subterfuge. Yes, yes. Oh. I thought the right bumper would actually do it, and I was like, I'm just going to trade. How dare I? How dare I not do it? But it looks like all I have to do is wait till the morning. We go to work at the factory, and things will work out for us. 4 hours. We'll go at 8. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's go. Come right this way. Wait a minute. Aren't they supposed to be in here with me? Oh, there they are. Okay, this is gonna make it a... This is gonna be pretty easy peasy. Let's go. Let's do what we're supposed to do. And also, I already heard the music. Okay. Aha! Luna? What? His is just one note continuously? Whoops. Oh. I'm over here messing it up constantly, don't mind me. It's just 5 notes. 5 like little things. And now we get to climb the stairs to the boss's room. I knew there was more people than the ones we just got to help us. Oh jeez. Wait, what? There we go. I was like, I thought I was doing this right. I don't know what I messed up on. But I had to have messed up on something. Whoops. I know I messed that up. How dare I? I feel like this shows how bad my memory is. That I honestly couldn't remember that. Oh wait. What did I drop down there for? Excuse me? I was very confused as to why I couldn't go into the room. He looks so proud of himself. Look how happy he looks. We're just shutting down a factory. Look at these, oh, sorry, Luna. Look at these little lights. Sure does make me think of Christmas. Sure does make me think of Christmas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just Santa. Santa's doing things, like making toys for people, trying to make people happy. That one guy is always sitting down. Oh. It was just that easy. He just shut down the factory. No big deal. Also, I wonder why his words are so bold. Alright, let's go. The sky is clear. We can actually breathe again. Let's go see the Overseer. Which way is it now? I want to go the wrong way, I feel like it. I feel like I'm going to. I do it so many times here. Yeah, I went the wrong way. But, might as well just keep going this way. I wonder how fast you can get through this section, though. Ooh, his music was different. I don't remember that. That person was just speeding on by. I don't know who that was. But it's time for us to sing the song. Okay. Oh, I just need to sing. Also, I like how the color changes based on the environment you're in. The areas you are affect the color of this. And thankfully, we don't have to remember this. Because we just already know it automatically. I messed up. I see Lucky has glasses. She has the sunglasses. I messed up again. I gotta remember the exact location, too, of where we have to remember that one song. Just so I can at least mention it when it happens. Also, I'm not gonna say who, I'm not gonna say when. It probably won't happen because I was kind of like, I don't feel comfortable with this. I kind of want it though because I would like to have more emotes. Somebody offered to have an emote made for me as a welcome back gift to streaming. And me being me, I was just like, please don't. But there's still like an actual part of me that's like, it's been so long I'd actually like to have an emote. Like have an emote made type thing. But it'll happen eventually. Oh jeez, oh no. And yes, I'm a hack that's just like, I refuse to accept gifts. And even though I haven't technically done it yet, I I do know, I have noticed that I've been letting go of that more and more. But it hasn't, I haven't let go of it yet. But it's getting easier to be like, okay, you know what, it's fine. Even though like I said, I was immediately like, no, don't worry about it, it's fine. I have a few ideas for emotes, and I want to do them at some point. But Sing Lucky made me remember that. One day I'll be emote hawk. Maybe. If I can ever get to, like, pay somebody for them. Ooh. I think this is right, isn't it? I go back? I don't remember, but I think I go back. I don't want to get torn up by the gears. The Gears of War. I want to get back and play Gears of War again, but I gotta figure out who I'm going to play Gears 2 with. Because I'd much rather play Gears in co-op than on my own. Especially on stream. There we go. That's why we needed to reverse it, so I could get through there. Oh, I went the wrong way, okay. Don't mind me. I was like, why is this not flipping over like it's supposed to be? You know, it's because it wasn't in the right direction. Aha. I remember this now. No! No! That was bad. That was the worst thing that could possibly happen. I got chirped up. We gotta go back this way. Because I think I know what I did wrong there. I wasn't supposed to actually mess with the music yet, I don't think. I think I was supposed to go up. Because that makes the most sense to me right now. Whew, that could have been real bad. I could have honestly lost everything. All that progress. Oh. Ooh. I could have lost everything there too. I flew right by the spikes. Oh gosh, please don't fall off. There we go. I wonder if all the ones down below are like, they're here if you fall after flipping the thing. Oh jeez. Okay. Here we go. We're safe. I think we did a pretty good job there. I'm pretty sure we did. Oh. This doesn't seem bad. I got that just in time. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's what we wanted. I just didn't go at the right time, but that is exactly what we wanted. Come on. I'm surprised I remember the timing on that already. Yes. Okay. We're good. I like how that's in time with the music, too. Aha! I am remembering things about this. Oh, I get in... There we go. I needed to get in the range of that so I could pause that, get through. That's what needed to happen. Whew. I got a little spooked there, I'm not gonna lie. I got a tiny bit spooked about that. Because I thought I saw something drop down on me. No. Hi Pimjir, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I honestly thought that was going to come down on me. You still want to get this game eventually? I highly recommend it. It's so good. Dang, I messed that up real bad. But yeah, I highly recommend the getting this game. I'm currently, as the title states, I'm going for the bad ending, which means I had to skip parts of the game because I already knew the song. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Whoops. Whoops. I am not getting the jump right on that. There we go. Took me a little while, but I got it. Whew. That's not too bad, actually. You just have to wait. I didn't hit the thing in time. That was my fault. I wanted to got that and pause it while I moved. That's what I wanted to do, but I did not do that. Whew. Safe and sound. Whew. Okay. But, yeah. As the title states, Spitfire, we're going for the bad ending. You need to skip... Sorry, you need to skip a few acts and not talk to really too many people to get it, and it actually causes, I believe, Miriam to not go through her character development, so you'll know that you have it right if that's the case. I forgot we needed to open the door by doing this. Isn't this one the one where you got to do the drum beats? I think it is, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I just need to be a butt pretty much. Which I mean is pretty easy for me. Because I'm booty. That was terrible, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're not going to worry too much about the dialogue except for parts where it's like, oh, this is new. I don't want to schedule an appointment. Look how upset I am about having to schedule this appointment. This is personal. 2 question mark? How do I take my tea? Sugar? I need to wait in line. Just gotta wait in line, it's fine. I forgot about this. I honestly forgot about this. She will see you now. I'm expecting that any moment now. Hello, that is enough. I'm sorry. Aw. Wait quietly. Okay, I'll wait quietly. I'll wait quietly. Also, I mentioned to a few people that project I want to work on. I think it might be time for me to ask the first person that I want to work with if they'll be ready. Not right this second. I'll ask them after the stream and see when they want to do the things. But hopefully soon we'll actually get things going. Sorry for the yawning there. The kitties decided to keep me up just a little bit last night. Lucky, don't turn your head to me like that. Or start to turn your head to me like that at least. You know you were at my door meowing. Nice, it's your time to see now. Okay. Let's go. I feel like if I passed him, he's awake, I said follow me. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good. Everything is perfectly fine. Oh, the Dream King's here. Probably improper to, like, kick him in the face like that. Also, Pimjira, I know you saw a little bit of ukulele. I'm super excited to beat that game and try out the impossible layer. Because, like, ukulele is really good, but I've never played the impossible layer, and it looks so good. I'm so ready to hop into that. And I know you can beat the game immediately after loading it up, but it's supposedly really hard. And I wonder if we can actually accomplish that. It looks so good. And I wonder what else they're working on. For, like, whether it be another ukulele game or if it's something else entirely. Now, I've heard people say the Impossible Layer is a lot better than the original game. You meant to get the bundle of games on PS4 when you had the monies and forgot? It was $18 for both of them? That's a really good deal. I got the physical copy of Ukulele, so that was like $40, I think, when it came out. And I paid $30 for the Impossible Layer, so I didn't get it on sale. 30 or 25, I don't remember what it is currently. But I bought it kind of recently. This isn't good. Thank you, Miriam. You will not be the hero in the story. Actually, she might be the hero in the story. But I wouldn't really call her a hero. Come on. Give us the song. Give us the song. This, like, the whole purple background and the eyes thing makes you think of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. With the one guy you pull out of the chest and he's like, I'll curse you with this thing, and it's like, oh, thank you, I actually needed that. Also, I do know the next two RPGs we're playing. I gotta pick up Bug Fables, but we'll be playing the Outer Worlds after we beat Final Fantasy VIII, which we could technically beat tomorrow if I don't screw up, I think. And after we beat the Outer Worlds, we'll be playing Bug Fable, which is like Paper Mario. That's the reason why I brought the RPGs thing, is Paper Mario made me think of both those. I'm very proud of myself. Yeah, it was about 3 months, if not longer. I'm really happy to be back. I miss being here and I miss seeing you guys. And I miss just like being able to play games and share my experiences with y'all. And just hang out. It's been nice to get back, even though it's only been 2 days so far, technically. But things will hopefully be going back to the way they used to be for a bit. We'll see, though. This one's not too hard, thankfully. It's so weird seeing the crown just like rattle underneath us. Also, I did update my list of what I plan on streaming. The only other day of the week that I'm really gonna talk at all about right now is Thursday, Zelda Day. We're of course gonna finish Breath of the Wild. That's gonna take a while. The plan after is to play the Link's Awakening remake finally, and then Breath of the Wild 2. Because I mean, I want to play all that. Ooh. I don't think that's starting to cover the screen a little bit. Okay, or the icon's lit, but it's fine now. Also, 2.5 hours and we're already over halfway through the game. Isn't too bad, especially since we spent the first 30 minutes trying to get the cat code and me showing how to achieve it. Once we get through Act 5, it'll be pretty short. Act 5 is the longest act in the game, and this is the one we have to actually play through for the most part. There will be a little bit of skipping here and there in this chapter. I hate her, so whatever she wants is bad. Yeah, we gotta break the rules to save the world. You miss your grandma. You can say it. It's not a big deal. You don't have to hide that you miss your Grammy. He looks creepy. He looks creepy. I'm tired of resting here no matter what. So, we gotta do quite a bit of the normal things you would do here. I think the first half of this we have to do normally. Like, no big deal. We just do what we did in the past. The second half, though, we can skip because we can use the songs that were written down. That I had written down for the spells in the second half of this chapter. So we can go pretty much to the end of it, but I want to maybe see if a scene plays out the same or differently. Part of me feels like I shouldn't do that one scene though, because I feel like it might mess up the ending that we're going for. Guess we gotta go back. Something feels wrong here, like we're going down a hallway that was longer than it was last time. I remember this. We absolutely 100% need this to progress. There we go. And yes, I was just doing a little dance with her. Oh geez. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. I will fall with you. Okay, so this is actually a really neat fight compared to what we've seen in the past in this game. You know, we don't really fight in this game, but still. Also, I don't know why I've been thinking about this game recently, but I really want to go back and play Charlie Murder. I don't know if anybody here remembers that game, but it was a 360 Xbox Live arcade title where you would, it was just a beat 'em up, but I love the art style and the idea of you using music as a weapon. You know, set up kind of like the River City Ransom games where you get money, you can buy upgrades and abilities and stuff like that. It's really good, at least to me. It's made by Scott Studios, and I think their most well-known game at the moment is the Salt and Sanctuary game. Oh, is it also on Steam? That's really good. It's a fun beat 'em up, and you can do 4-player online co-op. I'd highly recommend it if you ever get a chance to play it. But yeah, I think their most well-known game is Salt and Sanctuary, and I really want to pick that up and play it at some point. I don't know why I said at one point, but at some point I do want to do it. And I feel like that could be a fun stream game. And from what I understand of Salt and Sanctuary, it's like a 2D Dark Souls. Come on, Miriam. It pretty much is. Okay, so I'm not mistaken. But it looks good from what little I've seen of it. And plus, I haven't played the other games from Scott Studios, but I really genuinely like Charlie Murder, and the Dishwasher games looked really good. But I haven't picked them up yet. Also, a beat 'em up I want to play, because the whole beat 'em up thing. I want to play Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, but there's no way to pick that up legitimately now, due to Ubisoft taking it off online stores due to the licensing issue. The reason why I want to play it more now is I actually watched the movie recently with Bravey. Psycho Raven. You probably know her from the boards. From the old boards. But yeah, I watched it with her and it was a really good movie. She has it on 360 and I'm very jealous of both of you. Because I never saw the game until after it was already taken off the online stores. So I just never had a chance to get it. I don't remember what year that was, but I didn't have internet at home until 2011 anyway, and I think the game at least was still available at that point in time, but it was after it had come out. It came out after it was such a big deal. Vivi, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. How'd your stream go? I thought you were playing and I was curious if I was going to get a chance to trade you today. That is not the case though. It was good? I'm glad it was good. Also, in case you're wondering how things have gone with this game, we skipped the first 3 acts completely pretty much. Not the third act because we had to do a few things, but we pretty much skipped the first 3 acts. There's actually a big skip you can do here, but we're not going to do it because I want to see if there's any difference in dialogue between the Bard and Miriam in the the club scene, dance scene, bands, that one place with the things. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day today. But we showed off the cat code secret thing, which took about 30 minutes because I also showed how to get it since it's different for everybody. And we've played the story for about 2 hours and I'd say about 15 minutes from beginning to here. And we're already like near the end of the game. There's just some stuff we gotta do, or some stuff I want to do before we can actually see the end. I've heard that rumor too, Pimp Jir, and I really hope it's true. Also, Vivi, I would like to talk to you about something after Strimstram, if that's fine with you. Also, the reason why I'm not reading what they're saying is it's not new dialogue, and I want to try to only read the new dialogue. I'll just say, Vivi, it's about the project I talked to you about that I wanted to do a long time ago. And I'm hoping that maybe we could do this soon. Oh. We should sing. Who even sings in a time like this? Ah. Oh wait. I got that wrong. Come on. I forgot all about this. And isn't this section kind of long? Or am I mistaken? Ugh. I do not want to get taken by the spooky, smoky ghost. Because they're all very smoky for some reason. Maybe you're right. Who wouldn't sing at a time like this? I mean, clearly the bard is singing and keeping us all safe and giving us the nice music. Also, I said I was going to do this earlier. I'm still debating whether I should do another playthrough of this next week for the developer commentary. I'm very curious about what all is said in the developer commentary. Because I do like going through and reading stuff like that, but I know it's not everybody's favorite thing. And I said a long time ago I didn't really want to do developer commentary unless it was like written, which it is written, but I'm still kind of like, I don't know, should I? Oh my gosh, they're just like overpowering me right now. Also, I'll post something in just a minute. I had to do, to actually skip the acts, you have to know the songs beforehand. So you don't get the easy mode where it shows you what's coming. You just have to play the music based off memory. But I had the colors written down for the different areas, and I based it off I wrote the colors down based off the original area's color scheme, and just remembered the radial dial thing for them. But, ugh, they just need to stop. It wasn't necessarily easy, but thankfully it didn't take me too long. It took me 30 minutes to get the Act 3 song down. Off stream, whenever I was just practicing it. Oh, we made it. Okay. So, I had to remember that. If I didn't have it written down, I would have to remember that. And people do this for speedruns, and I'm like, I don't know how you could remember that. Maybe they just have a piece of paper with like the things written down, but still, it took me forever to get that down. You're a witch. Witches are not allowed. I like their little animal buddies. I really do. They are obviously spies. Let them in. Let's go. But yeah, that was for Act 3, and I believe Act 5's is longer. It might be longer, and I'm just like, how? Like, how do you remember these things? Chandesh. So this will probably be the longest act that we deal with, even though 4 was pretty long because I forgot certain things. But once we get through here, we're pretty much at the end. And we'll get to see the very bad ending. I think we just talked to him, don't we? I do know how it is. I sang to the monsters. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, I'm ready. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, you can change the color of the big old bear pup. I forgot all about that, honestly. Did I play anything good in my time off Twitch? I played quite a few games. I mostly went back to achievement hunting. I went back and completed things like Crackdown 1. I started working on Crackdown 2. I actually got Crackdown 3. I just got into Crackdown for some reason. I completed. Hold on. Hold on. Let me pull up True Achievements real quick, because I know True Achievements will show me what I did. I'm not going to say every game, but I'll say the games that I at least completed, because I'll be like, oh yeah, I did that. Actually, I'll just read off the last few games I played. Crackdown 3, Crackdown 2, because I was getting the last few achievements last night. Still missing 2, but I got close. Earth Defense Force, Insect Armageddon. Played Borderlands Game of the Year Edition. Halo Spartan Assault, Fear 2. Been playing a lot of Destiny. Completed Fable Hero. No, I played a little bit of Fable Hero. I completed Killer Instinct Classic. Played some Killing Floor 2, Coffee Talk, Man of Medan, Injustice. There's a few other things, but like, I've been playing a lot of Xbox One and 360 games. I've also played a lot of the games on the Switch with Ray, like on the SNES Classic thing. We played like Yoshi's Island, stuff like that. And I also have been playing Animal Crossing, because why wouldn't I play Animal Crossing? Nice, you spent a lot of time playing Xenoblade, quite a bit of SNES stuff, and now you're on Lunar 2. Very nice. I don't know why I thought of this, but I still want to collect every game for the SNES, PS1, and the original Xbox. There's like the 3 ones I would love to collect for. If I ever got a full collection of any of them, I would stream every game to 100% on that platform. The only thing that spooks me is, well, for Xbox at least, is the Steel Battalion. But that's like the one thing I'm most interested in out of all the 3 systems is Steel Battalion, because that big, massive controller. Oh, you did? How's Breath of Fire? I still haven't really played Breath of Fire. I started it, but I didn't get far because I was just like messing around with some of the games, seeing what they were like. I'm super excited for Donkey Kong Country to be available in a few days. Interesting. You like it so far? Very nice. Isn't Breath of Fire 2 also on the Switch thing? When are we getting Super Mario RPG? You can't remember? Heck. I'm super excited to play Donkey Kong Country online. I don't know if Ravi's going to want to be on the same team, or if she's going to want to do the competition thing. If she wants to do the competition thing, she's going to get destroyed, because I'm not the best Donkey Kong Country, but I feel like I'm pretty good at Donkey Kong Country. You did the same thing as Breath of Fire. A while back you started it and messed around, but you didn't commit to it. 2 is on there as well? Okay, I thought so. I didn't commit to it because plans for things and stuff. We'll see what happens though. No! It feels weird skipping the dialogue in this game because it's like, that's one of the things you like play for in this. No. Well, we're not used to seeing witches. Also, aren't we... like, I kept saying something about a Nintendo Direct soon. Are we getting a Nintendo Direct soon? Because, I mentioned this on the Crash stream. I kind of want to see about streaming the things like the Directs, the Xbox, like, first-party stuff, the PlayStation stuff. Because I think it'd be fun to just watch that with everybody, but I don't know if there's a Switch Direct coming soon, because I think there is. Because I kept hearing something about one. But I don't know if it was the Treehouse Live event thing, honestly. Where they showed Paper Mario and... I was about to say Beyblade, Bakugan. If there is going to be a Switch Direct and the Xbox Live thing coming soon, because I know the Xbox Live thing is soon, I wouldn't mind trying to get somebody to hop on with and talk to about, like, the games that are shown off. But then again, it could just be me. I don't know. But I'm excited to see what's possibly coming in the future. I would honestly love it if there's a Direct. The rumor is the Direct will get announced on the 17th and will happen on the 20th, so we'll find out on that soon. Okay. So that's really close. Also, I want to ask before I continue with this. Vivi, have you seen my island since the last time I streamed? Animal Crossing, that is. I'm very curious about this. Because I haven't been able to stream it. I decided to, I decided not to mess with my island until I was able to stream it again. So my house is still decorated with Bunny Day stuff. My house is just covered in Bunny Day stuff. And I haven't been able to expand my house or anything because I've been like, I'm not going to do that till stream again. And I have used up all my storage space. The back of my house is filled with crap. But every single week, I keep getting my house ranked by the Happy Home people. And it keeps going up and up and up, even though I'm just throwing stuff in the back room. My rank is like, my last rank was like 40-something thousand, and it was an S rank. Oh, do we have to talk to Audrey? I think we need to talk to Audrey. No, we don't have to talk to Audrey. It's something, have these points. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know how I'm going to decorate my house, though, whenever I take the Bunny Day stuff down. It's cruel, I hate it. I don't remember where to go, because I was just like, this dialogue looks the same. But I should have been like, I need it. We need that flower back there. We're actually going to steal that flower. Because last time we actually did it legitimately. We're going to take it and just be rude hacks. I think I know what we need to do. We need to go up and talk to the people who run this place. Who own this town. And they'll tell us, we don't want to talk to you, and then we come back down and figure out why. Do we go this way? Yeah, we go this way. There we go. Also, I have every dance, which makes me very happy, but I just don't know which dance to go with. This one is not the one we're going to go with. I always did like this one, though. Like, a lot. Let's see. Absolutely not. Yeah, we need to find a way to get in with her. Oh. Why you gotta be like this? Okay. Let's see. Definitely not that either. We gotta focus on getting the song. That's exactly what we gotta do. And I believe that means we just gotta... Where is she? Isn't she in the inn? I think that's where she's at. If I'm not mistaken, she needs us to make her a potion or something. Yep. Yeah, so we gotta help her. Yeah, okay, so we gotta help her out to get to where we need to go. Flunkies, of course. Potion of power. Okay, so we got our objective. We know what we gotta do. This won't be too hard. I just gotta remember everything we need to grab. We'll grab it, we'll make the thing, and we'll go. I don't know if we actually already missed out on the opportunity to skip to chapter 6. Because I don't remember if you have to go there before coming here, or if you can come here and then go to the other place. Also, her outfit makes me think of Toad. Like, honestly, she just makes me think of Toad because of the outfit. Let's get out of here, Blob. What do we need, Miriam? What do we need? Let's see. Probably. Okay, so yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna go for what I know first. Let's see. Cool frog you found. Yeah, easy peasy. The leaves, though. The leaves. Where are they at? Phoebe, do you remember where the leaves are? Because I know where everything else is. Don't tell me the leaves are in the trees, because I can see the trees and I didn't get what I wanted. I need money badly. I don't know why the I need money badly made me think Warrior needs food badly. Nope. Heck. I can't believe you wouldn't remember this thing that I also don't remember. Yes, I'm just doing this. Yes. This is perfectly normal and fine, right? This is how songs work, right? This is how the good songs work. I should be a songwriter if it's this easy. I mean, look how many people are coming to hear our beautiful music. Such violent singing. It's totally not violent at all. It is the most relaxing and smooth song. Oh, I'm weird and it's not fine at all? Oh, okay. Understandable. Now, we need to get that blue flower in the backyard. No. Nice. I know. Please. We need second world. We need flower. Give it to us. Oh, there you go, lucky baby. We can have it if we do some yard work. But we're not going to do no stinking yard work. That flower is ours. Okay. Wait a minute. I was hoping we'd actually get that. Do we have to wait for her to, like, get over here? I don't remember. I do like playing around with that, though. Hey. Have you ever stopped and noticed that the hero goes around fighting monsters with a cool sword, and we get stuck doing yard work? She just take the dumb flower. Why aren't we? In case you forgot, the world's about to end. Doesn't matter if this old lady has leaves in her yard. But I mean, whatever you do. Well, want to take it? Yeah. No. Pimp Vivi, I can't believe you made me do this. So I got a closer look at this flower, and it's not exactly the kind we need, but it's pretty close, so it's probably fine. I can't believe y'all made me do this, even though I was the one that did it. I felt really bad as soon as it showed her because I was like, she saw us do it. She's not gonna be too happy. Wow. I don't think I've seen that emote before. Part of me feels like the leaves might be up on the hill. The leaves that we need. The very specific red leaves that we need. Oh. Butterflies and Z-Tan are so nice. Oh, if you bring 5 to this tree. Lucky. Oh wait, I gotta sing the whole time to them. That's right. That's right. Okay, so there's 2 over here, and then there's 3 over here. Did I get the key? I don't think I got it. I didn't get to go through the thing with them. That was me big sads. There might actually just be 5 over here on this side. For all I know. I mean, there's 3 right there, and there's a 4th one up here. There we go. Thank you. Ingredient get. But is there one up here now? Or was I just completely mistaken? I don't know. We'll find out in just a minute, though. Oh, okay, so there's 5 in both zones. Okay. So we have 3. 4. We have 5. Okay, good. Totally got this. Get back a moment? Alright, take your time. I hope things go well, and I hope I don't fall down there again. I lost my butterflies. I lost my booterflies. Very disappointed in myself. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. I lost one somehow. Heck. Heck. I didn't realize you could flip heck. I don't know how to feel about this. I didn't mean to do that. Also, this happened when our stream wasn't happening, but I'm super excited for Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap 2. I'm going to be all over that whenever that comes out. Or new Pokemon Snap. Because, I mean, who doesn't want to play Pokemon Snap? I've been sitting here, like, trying to remember everything that's changed since I've been gone. Everything we know now. Like, game-wise. I mentioned Crash 4 yesterday. Not yesterday, Saturday, and I am ready to play it. I am so heckin' ready. The new Pokemon Snap is going to be so good. I'll be streaming that whenever it comes out, I hope. Does it have a release date? I don't know if it has a release date yet or not. Snap is your favorite Pokemon game? No release date? Ah, okay. Pokemon Snap is really good. I'm just surprised it took them this long to come out with a new Pokemon Snap game. Because I thought for sure we would have gotten a Snap game on the Wii U. Because the Wii U gamepad is so perfect for it. Or maybe a mobile game. We never did get either one. I mean, technically, you could say, in a way, Pokemon Go can be Pokemon Snap, but I don't think it is. I haven't played Pokemon Go in forever. I don't know anyone that plays Go. I played it when it came out because it came out and everybody's playing it. And then I stopped playing it at some point, like soon after. I didn't play too long. And I played with my ex, and then whenever we split up, I completely stopped playing it because I was like, I don't have anybody to play this with now. There's no point to keep playing it. Kind of missed opportunity not getting one on the Wii U, but you still hyped? I am definitely hyped for it. But yeah, it honestly feels like it would have been perfect on the Wii U. But I'm just glad it's happening. I'm just glad we actually have a Pokemon Snap to look forward to. I never played any of the mods, but I've seen people modded Pokemon Snap to have extra levels and more Pokemon in it and stuff, and those always look really neat. Let's see if the hero likes it. It might be deadly. Show her the goods, Blob. Alright, so we're already done with the first half of this chapter. Which is insane, because it feels like this is like a super long act in general, but we're just so like far into it. You haven't played any of the mods either? Have you seen them? Oh, I'm sorry, Audrey. Just go. Just go. Just go, Audrey. Ugh. There's a game on PS3 kind of like Pokemon, but in the Safari, if you remember correctly. You remember seeing someone stream it way back. You might check it out later. Do it. I don't know of any off the top of my head that I watched, but I remember seeing one where you're like going around the city and it had like Gen 5 and 6 Pokemon in it, if I'm not mistaken. But in the N64's art style, like for that Pokemon Snap game, of course. I think I remember what game you're talking about, but I don't think I ever played it. Well, I know I haven't played it, but I think I've at least seen the game you're talking about. My tum-tum. Okay, so it looks like now we're good. Oh, okay, so I can dance again. Africa. Yeah. I remember seeing that game before. I'll actually look it up. Yes. I've seen this. It's so weird that there's not like a whole lot of games in the style of Pokemon Snap. It's technically an on-the-rails shooter, but you're not shooting enemies or anything. You're just taking pictures. I'm also wondering, like, because if I remember correctly in the trailer, I showed somebody else that wasn't Todd Snap. Why do they not have Todd Snap? I'd like to play as Todd Snap again. Back for a bit? Very nice. Ah! I am going to do the spinny spins. Also, Vivi, I am super excited and also very scared to go back to Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. Because, I know I'm like at the end of the game, I'm on the final disc. And it's been so long since I played it, but I'm also like, I'm bad at Final Fantasy VIII. I'm gonna get myself killed a lot. $100+? Oof. That's a lot of money. But I mean, you never know. You might get lucky and find it cheaper. I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Are you sure I'll be fine? Have you seen me play Final Fantasy? I'm gonna get killed. Also, I don't think I ever upgraded my weapons in Final Fantasy VIII, except for maybe like once or twice. So I'm kind of worried about that too. Oh! I didn't do it because I didn't think to do it, except for the few times where I saw the sword and I was like, oh wait, there's weapon upgrades. But I don't know if you saw this, but I was like reading up on some Final Fantasy stuff recently. I didn't know that Square Enix wanted to do Final Fantasy IX sequel. I don't. They said that, from what I was looking at, they wanted to do a Final Fantasy IX sequel for a while, and they just haven't done it. I'm on the final dispatch era of Final Fantasy VIII. Like, I'm at the part where Renoa is taken by, or is held captive by some monster. I think the monster's name is like Adele, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I did see that they want to make Final Fantasy IX 2. I don't know how long they've wanted to, but they've apparently wanted to do that for a little while. And I saw people saying they don't know how they would continue the story from 9 when it came to that. And I was like, I don't know how 9 ends, but I know a lot of people really like 9. And it's one of the ones I gotta play. It's honestly the next Final Fantasy I want to play, but I need to pick up the game first. Okay. If I remember the song and I didn't want to see the one area, this is where we could skip this chapter. But since I don't know the part of the song that I need to know, and I want to see that one scene, I'm not going to be able to just do this. Also, I know they've wanted to do Final Fantasy X-3, but I didn't like. Final Fantasy IX 2 surprised me. Oh, this is from 4 days ago. Final Fantasy IX sequel might happen as the dev team wants to continue the story according to a recent interview for Final Fantasy IX's 20th anniversary. Okay, so this is very recent. Final Fantasy VII Remake is going to tie up any other new Final Fantasy projects for a good while? Probably, honestly. I will say, so far out of all the Final Fantasy games I've played, I would want a sequel to 8 the most. I'm excited to play it and beat it again, or beat it for the first time, but I still feel like I'm really bad at it. But yeah, apparently that was from a developer interview thing, the Final Fantasy IX thing. I hope that they go back to the art style of Final Fantasy IX, because I actually really like the art style of 9. And I wonder what a Final Fantasy IX 2 would look like now. But yeah, if you knew the song for this part, you could sing or do your part of the song with Miriam, and you would skip the next part of this chapter, which would be a huge skip. But we got a little ways to go, and then we can actually kind of do our own thing. How many? Do we know how many games Final Fantasy VII is going to be? Because I've seen them talking about 2, or seen talks about 2. Like we're going to get news about 2 at some point. We don't? Okay. It's most likely at least will be 3 discs or 3 games though, at least. So $180. If I had a PS4, I'd have Final Fantasy VII Remake, even though 7 was kind of ahead of me. I think it was just because I wanted to play a different game at the time. I have to give it another shot in the future. But the Final Fantasy VII Remake looks amazing. Given where the first one ended, people think it'll be at least 3, if not more like 5. Ooh. 5 $60 games to have one full story. Whew. That feels really weird considering we have Final Fantasy VII as one game on the PS1, but they are expanding and adding a bunch of stuff to it at the same time. So it's kind of like I don't know. I can't believe they would shoot us down like that. The one person named Viv should be Vivi. Okay, thanks. I played through the original Final Fantasy VII, but it was before I was streaming. It's been quite a while. I think it was back in 2014 that I played Final Fantasy VII. I played it on the PS3. I don't have the physical version of the game, which makes me really sad. I'm very glad I got the physical version for Final Fantasy VIII, though. Same with 2 and 4, 3, 6, whatever, 4 and 6, whatever you want to call them. Either way, there's a 4 in there. Oh, these things. Thank you for not, like, attacking me and letting me free them. I really appreciate it. I can sing Welcome to the Team. Oh, no, 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 no. Eeh. Eeh. There we go. I needed to remember exactly how to do this. There we go. There we go, there we go. Who's going next? Okay, I'm on my way. Charge up your blast. You got this. Whew. I was very worried I was going to get hit there. Very glad we're safe. Okay, thank you. This is going pretty well. I saw Best Buy has physical for this on Switch. Really? I might have to get a physical copy at some point. I didn't realize this had one. The heck are you doing here? Who even says heck? Yeah, I might want to get a physical copy of this at some point. You said this was on the Switch, $35? It's quite a bit of money. Ow. I will say, I mentioned this to somebody before, if I ever were to get a physical copy, or not physical copy, if I ever were to go for a collection on a modern console, I'd be going for the Switch. The Switch has got a good library of games, and if I were to collect for a modern console, it'd have to be the Switch. Even though I play primarily on Xbox. Come on. Y'all need to not get attacked by the ghosts, please. Whew. Who's gonna attack? Alright. There we go. Ow. Come on. This guy is not going to defeat us. I just want to make sure he didn't attack Miriam. I don't know if he can actually attack them, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Also, I'm going to throw this out there because I've wanted to see this for a while. I don't know if we'll ever get this, but I want to see what a 3D Kirby game would look like. And I'm kind of hoping we get an announcement of something like that in the future. Maybe in the Direct. Let's go. Can we go? I want to go. I want to go. Because I really want to see that scene with Miriam dancing and you talking to her and see if that changes at all. Knowing that we really haven't talked to a lot of people. The 2.5 Kirby game for GameCube got cancelled. Look cool to you? I might have seen it before, but I don't remember exactly. I watched the video before on canceled Kirby games though, so I might have seen it. Grumble, grumble. Who even grumbles? I mean, really. I know I don't. So, we just gotta do the wonderful music again. I can't wait to make them a wonderful song. A wonderful boat song. I didn't play Star Allies. I want to play Star Allies, but I didn't play it. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing through more Kirby games. I haven't played through any on stream, surprisingly. I didn't play that one either, sadly. The only one I have on the Wii is the Kirby's Dream Collection. I love the Kirby's Dream Collection, especially with all the little mini side stuff they have. It's good, I must agree. Okay. I wasn't expecting to be asked about the Spell Squad. You never picked that up, unfortunately, but do have all the games that are on it elsewhere. That is good, at least. The game has, or the collection actually has a museum where it tells you, like, little facts about Kirby's history. It gives you, I think, 2 or 3 episodes of the anime. And there's also a music CD that carries music across the 25 years of Kirby at the time. And oh my gosh, the music is so good. Which means to be expected, it's Kirby. Hey, you know Dreamland 2? Dreamland 2 was really fun. What, the Dream Collection? Maybe the Dream Collection complete. I don't know how much it is right now, though. I can check. But I gotta say, the Dream Collection is like one of my favorite collections of games, just because of all the extra stuff they have in it. They also have a series of challenges in it, and it was the first time I ever got to experience playing Kirby, like Smash Kirby in a Kirby game. It was a really neat thing. Kirby's Dream Collection Special Edition for the Wii Loose is $27.41, and complete is $42.77, or like that's the average price it's going for. So it's not too bad in my opinion. If you want to get it brand new factory sealed, it's about $75. It's really not a bad deal still. Oh, heck, she's here. The honor is all mine. Oh, really? Okay, that's still not too bad, though. That really isn't bad at all, because you get 6 games, you get a museum, you get two, maybe 3 episodes of the show. Lucky. You alright, baby girl? Hold on, I'll be right back. I know Lucky won't like this, but I'll be right back. She didn't actually fuss and fight. That was good. Let's see. I think a lot of games went up recently with people staying at home buying more games online. That makes sense. But I had to cut a little bit of Lucky's fur because it was like getting really long and it was sticking out really far and it was in her mouth. And that's not a good thing. Like her fur from like pretty low down on her chest was like in her mouth because of how long it had gotten and she was licking herself. So I had to take care of that. She's got real long fur. Like if she stands up straight, it looks like she has a big bushy beard. I can't believe he just like throws his accordion on the ground and burns it. Or it just like lights on fire when he throws it on the ground. Oh yeah. That's right, we get to talk to her. The princess, the ghost you met. Yeah. No, I didn't squish her. Lucky, you've been squished. How many variations of the emotes can you do now? Because I know they change like every once in a while. Want to go alert mode and throw yourself on the treadmill for a bit? Hope stream be good. Thank you for stopping by, Vivi, and thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful time on the treadmill. It's back to normal now. Oh, I did the wrong thing. This is what I wanted. I wanted the channel points. Modify. Ah, there's no extra ones. That does me big sads. Maybe we'll get the extra ones again soon. I need to figure something out to do with the channel points. Especially since we can mess around and do stuff again. I meant to do that like a long time ago and I just never got around to it. Because I'm a big procrastinator. You're going to give Lucky a unicorn horn, but they got rid of that, so you squished her instead. I will say, I'm going to try to get some emotes here soon. As much as I really can't pay for stuff right now, I'm going to try to get an emote made. An emote or two. We got a map. Hi, Lucky. What is it? You forgot you changed your normal emotes to the monkeys? Ah. I was wondering why you're using the monkeys. I'm not used to seeing you use the monkeys. That was your first time using them? Ah. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can do this right. So yeah, we're not supposed to know these yet, like at all. Whoops. We're not supposed to know these songs yet, but we know them. Oh. Also, you heard Lucky meowing a minute ago. She just wanted in my lap. And now she's like pawing at my lap. Whoops. And her claws are a little on the sharp side. Gonna do our best to go find the... Gonna try our best to find where the song or the festival thing is. Whoops. But I don't remember where it is. Oh, it's just for him. Okay. She's getting you back with sharp claws for squishing her. No! Lucky, how could you? How could you get me back for all these years of love and attention? Whoops. Okay, so we don't have too many places we can go through here. I believe where we want to go is actually a bit higher. But it might take me a little bit of time to get used to these songs. This might be where I was thinking of, honestly. Guess there's a path over here we can go to. Is it where we need to go? I don't know. Is it where we're going? Yes. Okay, there's another path over here. This is one of the places we're supposed to go for the story. But we don't... Oh. It shows there's a path that way, but I guess we don't really need to go that way. My question for Lucky is, will she actually lay on me, or is she just going to, oh. Is she just going to... That is very weird. I guess I just hold left. Okay, I think we're good. You know, I could have just walked to the left and been just as fine. Okay. There we go. Oh. I don't know why I didn't fly off on that one. But it's fine. All that needs to happen is for us to figure out where this place is. Something tells me that I might pass it, maybe. I don't know. This one uses all four of them, so I'm kind of like, it might be the way we're supposed to go for the story. Which, if it is, we'll at least know. Also, she did not want to lay on me. She's done. She's done what she wanted, I think. Okay. I need to do this. Oh god, wrong one. I used the wrong one. I can't believe I did that to myself. Okay. Orange, green, orange. Dang it. Okay. Woo! There we go. This is the way we go to beat the chapter. Okay. Whoops. I'm going to go all the way back down to the bottom. We're going to try to get to the little festival thing that they have going on. I hope we can make it. We should be able to. I just gotta figure out where it is. The school. So what we're gonna do is go through here, and then we'll go straight up, because I think... let's go up top. Because I don't think it's at the bottom. I really don't think it is. Also, I thought we needed to go up in that room. Clearly mistaken, it seems. This works out perfectly. This will get us up above where I thought we needed to be. Also, is it just above me? Oops. I hope I'm going the right way. But I'm really not sure. Could this be it? This is it. He's gonna play so different, but I need these gigs. Is this gonna be different? Oh, what are you doing here? I don't know. What are you doing here? Nothing. Let's see. So she has her character development because... She has her character development because of what we do with the people we interact with and how we're doing it. But I'm just wondering if she says something different here. They don't, but you know who you are. These are just the same things we read before. She didn't mention... I know she mentioned specifically, like, we just make friends with everybody and all this other stuff, but I haven't seen that yet. Okay, she's gonna tell me what I think she's gonna tell me. I do really like this thing. I was expecting something different. Oh my gosh. I saw that people said that the dialogue was different, but they didn't get to see the different dialogue because the most people that played this were speedrunners. Like, in this way. So this didn't change. Maybe it is just the ending that changes, and people thought that things would change dialogue-wise, or maybe there's something at the end that changes dialogue-wise. But yeah, we didn't do that. I'm confused now. But I just hope we didn't mess up getting the ending that I'm going for. Whoops. Because I want to get that ending. Ooh, sorry about that. I don't know if y'all heard that, but excuse me either way. Let's see. Whoops. Here we go. We totally got this. We just need to get out of here. And everything will be good again. Whoops. I need to go this way. Yeah, there we go. I love... Oh, my goodness. I love how it keeps the... It remembers what you did as long as you don't mess up. Well, I guess it technically remembers everything you do then, if that's the case. But still. Because, like, there were times whenever I would need to look at the whatchamacallit, the songs themselves for some of the shortcuts that we took. And thankfully, it kept all my inputs. It didn't just be like, oh, you waited too long to do this. Lucky, your fur is so soft. Why are you looking at me like that? Also, I didn't mean to go back out. But yeah, I do think we're going to come back to this next week. And we're going to do the developer commentary. But if we don't, I have something else planned that I am super excited to play. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. I will say, whenever I was looking at the alternate ending thing, people said if you only skipped chapter 5, you would still get the alternate ending, which makes me wonder how much you need to skip in order to get it. I skipped 1, 2, and 3. But I'm very curious to see what actually happens. Like if we got this right, or what. I'm just gonna do this. Because I am just here to see the end. Now, I guess, because the dialogue didn't change. Like, I had read that it might. But again, the ones that I saw online were people speedrunning it. People were like, is the dialogue different? Is it changing? I feel like something had to have changed though, because I felt like something did. Early on, at least. Come on. Is she going to hear the song? Is she going to listen to the words? Okay. I don't understand why neither one of the people listen to the song to begin with. I understand that they do later, but like, I just don't understand. Yep, there's an invasion tomorrow. But we gotta go on the move. We gotta go take care of the overseers. I believe once we get out of here, Miriam will be like, "Oh, okay." Ooh. Yes. So, I believe once we get this and we go back outside, Miriam will be ready for us to go. If I'm not mistaken. I couldn't... I couldn't imagine having to actually remember all these songs. But if you remember this song in particular right here, you can skip this entire half of the act. Which is very strange. Because I feel like this half of this act is the better half, in my opinion. I'm also bad at remembering things. That's why I wrote down the songs. Because I didn't want to have to remember them. Oh, there she is. It's like, wait. You met the queen already, didn't you? Yep. Of course we did. Let's go. I'm going. Here we go. This is what I needed. Let's go, Miriam. So, with what time it is in game, or in our stream time, I think we got like an hour and a half, and we'll beat the game, and we'll see the bad ending. Yeah, none of this looks wrong or different. You cannot see a character for an hour or two in a game or TV season. They talk about by name, and I'm like, who? It takes me a while to remember the names, too. Like, if I watch a show, sometimes I'll take 2 or 3 seasons before I'm like, okay, I remember who this is. Like, I remember their name. Like, I'll know who they are, but I won't know their name until then. Aww. I'm glad we're friends too. Alright, let's play the song. Has to play any questions? Nope. Let's do this. She just really does not like doing things like this. The thing is, too, this version, you can mess up all you want, I think, and you can still go and do things. But if you do it without the little guide thing here, any mess up is the end of that attempt, I believe. Wait, what? I was holding up and it didn't go up. Very confused and concerned. But hey, we got it. Let us go. Oh. I gotta say, why can't I move that way? I can see the platform. Oh. I had to wait for a minute. I understand now. I was very confused as like why I couldn't move forward even though I could see the platform. That's okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna find your friend. Let's go. Oh. I needed to wait for her to show the way. Alright. That's not too bad. I do like this like section because this is really neat in my opinion. Especially love getting flung out and like thrown around. Ow! Luna, why would you do that to me? Ow! So rude. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's developer commentary. Yeah, we'll see what happens. If I don't do it, you'll know that I just didn't feel comfortable doing dev commentary on stream. I might do it on my own free time at some point in the future, but I am not 100% comfortable in just showing dev commentary, because I feel like that should be a thing for someone to experience if they really want to know more about the game. And they should hear it from the devs, not me reading it out. But we'll see what happens. Maybe I might just say, heck it, I want to do it on stream. We'll see. We will find out. I will say, if I don't do the dev commentary, you should expect to see Hellblade from me next week. Never played it, but heard good things about it. Have wanted to play it for quite a while now. That music, though. I love this track in the game. Like, you can just barely hear it echoing in the... Well, you can hear it in part of this. It's just really nice, in my opinion. Whew. Come on. I see what I gotta do, but I'm not too excited about it. Whew. Okay. That's not spooky at all. That's not like a leap of faith. Whew. I gotta say, I do wonder how much content we have in, like, I don't know, Breath of the Wild. I don't know why I'm thinking about Breath of the Wild right now, but I wonder how much content we have in that game left to do. I'm sure it's a lot. But I don't know. Cannot believe I can do... Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Eep. The spirit world is closing in on itself. Which, the spirit world closing is them saying that the world is coming closer and closer to ending. Ooh, I can be a green boy. I am fine with being green boy. Green's my favorite color, so. But I don't know. Oh geez, there we go. I don't know why I'm turning the different colors out. Oh geez, oh, I do not want to fall again. Which way do we go? Do we go up top? Is this what we do? I think this is what we do. I have seen nothing of Hellblade. All I know is that it's a really good game. And my friend Nora, she told me to play without subtitles on, but I'm still going to play with subtitles on because stream. But she said that the game does a really good job of doing what it wants to do without subtitles. Like conveying certain things in the game. But other than that, I know nothing. Oh gosh. Oh, that's used specifically to teach you, like, hey, you can stop them by using the light. Oh, okay, I see now. I'm super excited to play Hellblade. I've wanted to play it for a while. Also, the Bard's face. I know it's a short-ish game too. I don't think we'll beat it in 1 week. It might be 2, maybe 3. But either way, I'm super excited to sit down and experience that. Ah, nice. Very nice indeed. I know Hellblade's a completely different game from this, so it's going to be a very much change of pace, but I'm excited for it. There we go. I thought it was up on the right, but I wasn't sure. No! How dare. No! Okay, probably should be more patient. I said more patient, not run into the guy's eye. I'll be patient. Oh wait, I got the key still. Also, I'm super excited for Hellblade 2. Like, it looks good too. Like, I don't think we've seen gameplay, but the little trailer thing that we've seen of it looks good. Okay. That makes me happy. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Wait, what? I thought I had the key. Okay, I must have not have touched the key last time, somehow. But hey, things happen. We're safe. What you've seen, it definitely seems like a game better played with headphones so you hear all the sounds. Oh, I will be playing with headphones thanks to doing it on stream because I won't be able to hear it from the TV. So it'll work out that way for me, and I hope people enjoy it, because I'm sure I will. Yep, that's cool. We just gotta get a key, which I believe we have to get caught during this one. And we have to run away from a thing the entire time, I think. Oh gosh, I'm surprised that worked in my favor. No! You rude. You very rude hack. How? Oh gosh. Why are you so mean to me? Look away. Look away. So whenever he looks away, he's gonna like whip back really quickly. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's a bright ball of commentary. So yeah, there's no way around being seen by this one, I believe. I believe as soon as you get the key. Oh jeez. Come on. Whew. We just gotta get out of here. We just gotta get out of here. No, 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 no. That was not a good spot to be in. But... Whew. Now we gotta get out of here. Which shouldn't be too bad now, since we just have to leave. We don't have to worry about the keys. Oh, wait, did we need to go straight up? We might have needed to go straight up, because the camera did point up. I don't remember. It's been so long. Okay. Ah, okay, so it's just like immediate exit. It's not too bad. It's full of evil monsters, no. There's a portal out of the spirit world. Audrey doesn't like this. Not one bit. Audrey's a heck. An absolute heck. Come on, Miriam, get up. Get up. We've got to make a run for it. Or do we? I don't remember. I don't think 3 of the 7 Overseers are now dead. Okay. So technically 2 here. Yeah. I don't remember, do we help her take care of these guys? You know, we're not intentionally trying to kill them. Yeah, I don't think any of this has changed compared to the original playthrough. I really don't think it has. Yeah, this is not gonna end well. Yeah, they destroyed each other. So there's only 2 Overseers left. There's only 2 chapters left. One's super short. But we're at the end, pretty much. Where's the other one at? Okay. Oh, okay. That's what I needed to see. Oh. I was very, like, am I gonna remember this or not? I was very concerned. Okay. Oh. I got that a little bit wrong, but hey, it's fine. So what now? This one's not too bad. Aha! We got it. We got 2 of them this time. But the question is, are we going to get the bad ending like I planned? Part of me feels like I might have missed something, and part of me feels like I did it right, question mark? But I'm not sure. We just gotta move. We gotta take little baby steps. Miriam's a tiny bit heavy for us. To be fair, I don't know how strong the bard is. But clearly, carrying her is harder than it looks. Ow. Whenever we can drop, I want to drop. Can't believe you really came here. So that one, I had to literally get all the way down the stairs before it could let me drop. But this one might be a little bit sooner. Maybe. Wasn't as soon as I thought it'd be, but still not too bad. I'm just like, I want to run. Because I'm like, I just want to see what's different. Even though I kind of know what, I already know what is different. The one thing that I do know at least. But I did think there were supposed to be dialogue changes, but honestly there haven't really been dialogue changes. And the only places I expected to see dialogue changes was between Miriam and the Bard. But they just didn't happen. They were the same. They've been the same. Even her speech about us was the same earlier. It's like, but we didn't do these things. Especially like, we didn't play in the band. But it still counted it as if we played in the band. I gotta remember, there's certain parts where I can't just rotate it. Come on. We got this. Oh. Pimp Cheer, I don't know if you've watched this. I haven't really played the games, but I did start watching the Castlevania series on Netflix. I'm still on the first season. But it's been pretty good. Like, I honestly watched my first episode a few days ago, and I watched the second and third episodes yesterday. And it seems pretty good. I enjoy what I've seen of it so far. As somebody that doesn't really know too much about Castlevania. And I'm really curious to see what happens. You need to catch up on Castlevania, haven't watched the third season. I'll be watching it soon-ish, maybe. I'll be making my way through it. I will say, though, 2 things I do want to change, like, my game-wise, on stream, is I want to actually experience the Castlevania series, and I want to experience the Mega Man series on stream. I've played part of Castlevania 1. I was told by Eisen whenever I stopped playing it that I was at the final part of the game. I bought Castlevania, I bought Mega Man, and I bought Zelda 1 or 2. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Zelda 2. No, it was Zelda 1 because I sat down and played through the whole thing. But I started with Castlevania because I was like, Castlevania and Mega Man are short. I'll start with these two. I got stuck on the very end of Mega Man, not Mega Man, Castlevania. But I got to the end in like not too much time because I got into it over the course of an hour or two. And I was like, okay, I can't get past this hallway. I'll come back to it after I beat Mega Man and Zelda, and I just never did. I beat Mega Man that same night, and I got a pretty good ways in Zelda that night. Wait, really? Oh. That's not good at all. Ugh. I didn't hear about that. I really didn't hear about that. Oh yeah. I haven't played any other Mega Man besides the first game. I have 100% completed Symphony of the Night though. So I've played 2 Castlevanias, I've beaten one of them. I've played one Mega Man and beaten it. I have X, but I haven't played it yet. I'll play Mega Man X on stream at some point in the near future. I just don't know when that's going to happen. But yeah, I'm going to play X on the stream. It'll be my first playthrough of it. But I would love to sit down and play the Castlevania games and the Mega Man games on stream. But yeah, I think I mentioned this, but I'm not sure if I did. But the Castlevania 1, Mega Man 1, and Zelda 1 were all played on the Wii. Through its virtual console system thing. We gotta save the world. Doesn't she hug you right here? She does. You haven't beaten all the Mega Man and Castlevania games, but a decent amount of each. I get that, because those series have a lot of games in them. I don't know if I'm going to do the same thing that I'm doing with Zelda, where I'm trying to beat all of them. But depending on how much I enjoy, like, the first 3 or 4, I might end up being like, alright, I want to complete the whole series. I definitely want to play the Mega Man Legends games. Because those seem like they would be the most fun for me personally, from what I've seen. Even though I'm going to be disappointed that there's no third game. It also makes me think of, like, talking about Mega Man makes me think of the cancelled first-person shooter Mega Man that was supposed to happen. That was supposed to be in the same vein as Metroid Prime, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure I like Mega Man Legends. I really am. Also, I don't know why I thought of this. I think it might be, what's the guy's name? Kenji Inafune? Is that his name? Because I know he did a lot of stuff on Mega Man. He did Dead Rising. I feel like I'm mispronouncing his name, and I feel like I'm saying the wrong name. But I believe he's behind Recore, and I actually got Recore a while back, and I want to play that on stream too. Which I heard the original release wasn't that good, and it got a lot of negative, like, press because of how it was when it launched. But I saw the definitive version actually fixed all, if not most of the problems. Like, most of the problems, if not all of them. And people were like, if this would have been the way it released when it came out, it wouldn't have been hated. I'm saying the right name? I probably did not pronounce it right. I'm probably mispronouncing the heck out of his name, and I feel real bad about that. But I just don't know. I just don't know it off the top of my head. like the correct pronunciation. But I believe he did Recore, and that was an Xbox exclusive, but certain things held it back when it launched. But I have it. It had a title update, and it's the definitive edition thing. And from what I understand, the definitive edition fixes pretty much all the issues people had with that game. So I'm kind of hoping that whenever I get to play it, I'll see how good it is, and I'm hoping to enjoy it. He was involved with the Recore in some way. I don't know if he was like the director of it or what, but I know he was involved in it in some way. And I believe they wanted Recore to be like a big Xbox property and probably make... I think they wanted to make more than that series, but how bad the initial press was and how few people bought it back then, I believe, stopped them from ever going forward with Recore 2. Or I could be thinking of something else in the early Xbox One era. Either way, I believe one of those early Xbox One games was supposed to turn to a series, and it just didn't pan out well. But I believe Recore itself just had a bunch of minor issues that didn't go well. Or that kind of held it back in a lot of different ways, sadly. Let's see. That's still exclusive for Xbox listeners on PC. It's console exclusive at least, because I know a lot of the Xbox stuff is on PC now as well. But it's console exclusive. Ugh. Oh jeez. I don't think anything on Xbox is exclusive anymore. Like, it's console exclusive. I don't think it's exclusive. Like, you can't play it anywhere else. Because Microsoft's had that whole, we want people to just be able to experience our games, so we don't really mind as much if it's on other platforms. But it's not going to be on PlayStation unless it's Minecraft. Which, I mean, makes sense. They still got to have something exclusive to consoles. And they don't want to give it to their biggest competitor, even though Nintendo doesn't seem to be like a major competitor. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Alright, I'm back. I feel like people were way less forgiving of mid-tier budget games these days. Like, everything has to be either AAA or indie. Yeah, I do feel like that is the case. Which is a shame, because honestly, those mid-tier budget games can be a lot of fun. And they can sometimes... I feel like some of them, not all of them of course, but I feel like some of them do have really unique art styles that are very nice in the 3D environments that they have, if they're 3D games. I feel like if you're looking at art style in those games, or games that aren't AAA, the mid-tier games seem to have a bit more charm when it comes to 3D graphics, and the indie games seem to have a lot more charm when it comes to 2D. But they all have like their place, and they all have really good things to offer. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're all just gonna be good games. Come on, let's fly up. That was actually really simple. Also, this chapter is very much just climb a mountain. This isn't the same monster we met before. I don't know if that's gonna work, buddy. I will say there are exceptions to what I just said too. Hat in Time looks so amazing. It looks so good. It's such a wonderful game. And it does, I feel like Hat in Time does everything right. It's absolutely fantastic, and I want to play the DLC, but the DLC hasn't come out on Xbox or PlayStation, I don't think. You should totally get it. I'd suggest getting it on the Switch or PC, because all of the DLC is out on both of them, I want to say. The Switch might be missing a piece of DLC, but I'm not sure. Oh, it wants me to go up. Thank you. But yeah, as much as I play on Xbox, I would highly suggest picking that up elsewhere. You know, I don't think you have Xbox, so it doesn't matter. But that's just the case. No squish the bugs. Thank you. Now let's see. We go up here and we get our bug buddies. I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. Oh, we just skipped that section, okay. Your brother got it on the Steam account and we have family share, but you haven't decided if you want to play it there or buy it physical on the Switch. If you want to buy physical, I say Switch. That's just me. Also, I will say this. I know I don't use Facecam often, but I will use it for certain projects I want to do in the future. Specifically, like I mentioned earlier, the whole I'd like to collect all the Super Nintendo, PS1, and original Xbox games at least. If I were to go for Xbox, like first out of those three, which honestly seems like it might be what I do, if I get Steel Battalion, that's going to have some sort of cam. Because I mean, I want to show off that controller. That controller is so cool. The only problem is that thing is expensive. I think it's about $200. But that's for the controller and the game itself, unless that price has changed. Oh geez. I didn't realize I almost stepped on one over there, like, at all. It's fine though. Let's see now. Don't we use the bugs for it? Yeah. No squish. Thanks, we love you. Music. Haha. Thank y'all for helping me so much. Oh gosh. I wonder what the developers do have to say about this. I'm still debating, but you'll know next week. So that hasn't shot up that much. You think that Behemoth was $200 or so at release? Really? Okay. Have you ever played with it? I think we talked about this before, but I don't remember. It's such a cool looking piece of gaming history, in my opinion. There we go. You have not? Ah. I gotta say, I am very disappointed that there's a sequel on the 360, but it uses the Kinect motion sensor. Like, ugh. Why would you do this? Oops. I do believe you can play the second game with the controller too, since it's on the original Xbox. At least I would hope you could. It only makes sense that you could. At least to me. Oh geez. Oh yeah, this shows you like the exit to the cave, and you got to go back and forth. According to the original price was exactly $200. Seems about right with that controller. Okay. That's such a cool thing to have made, though. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did it anyway, because why the heck not? And I think it was worth it. I really do think it was worth it to make that big controller. That big, massive beast of a controller. I will say, whenever you said Behemoth earlier, I was like, wait, Behemoth? Do we know a date for the Alien Hominid game? Also, I can't believe they're making a sequel to one of their games finally. But the thing is, the Behemoth came out a long time ago, and they said if they ever made a sequel to one of their games, all their games would get sequels. Which makes me think, we're going to get a Battle Block 2, we're going to get Castle Crashers 2. We're going to get Pit People 2. These are all amazing games. I'm legitimately excited to see what they make in the future. I was kind of hoping that they would continue making brand new games. Like brand new, like, not Castle Crashers, not Pit People, not Alien Hominid, not Battle Block Theater. I was hoping they would make something new. But at the same time, also really excited to see what they do to innovate on their past games. Since they've came out and said before, if we ever make a sequel to any of our games, all the games are going to get sequels. Which, you know, the one everybody's going to freak out about the most is going to be Castle Crashers 2. Castle Crashers is what made them known, I feel like. Like, even though Alien Hominid was a good game, there's nothing against it. I feel like when I talk to people about Behemoth, they don't know the other games. They know Castle Crashers. And sometimes that people will be like, oh, Battle Block. but for the most part, I don't see people recognizing them unless you say Castle Crashers. Which is a shame, because they make really good games. All their games that they've made have been fantastic, in my opinion. They are also a company that, when they release the game, I am going to buy it day one, or try to as best I can. But yeah, Castle Crashers is by far their most popular thing. Honestly, for me, in order from least favorite to favorite, not saying this doesn't saying any of them are bad, because I've played all of them, I've sunk a lot of time at all of them, and I will continue to play their games for a long time to come. But from my least favorite to favorite, I would have to say would be Alien Hominid, Pit People, Castle Crashers, and Battle Block Theater. Pit People and Castle Crashers is actually really close for me. Like, it's hard for me to choose which one is actually second and third. I don't know, I just really love their stuff. It also is probably helped by the fact that I used to go to Newgrounds and I went to my sister's house all the time. Since she had the internet and I didn't, I would always go to her house and I'd go to Newgrounds to play a lot of their games. And I know it's where a few of the people from Behemoth came from, is Newgrounds. You've only played Alien Hominid and Castle Crashers? They're both good. I would definitely 100% suggest Battle Block Theater, because I know you like platformers. And Pit People is a strategy RPG game. It uses a hexagonal based grid, I believe, for the battles. It's very nice. It's the first game like that I really played. And I need to go back and try to complete it, because there's so many things to collect in there, like different fighters, different like armor pieces, weapons, along with a bunch of other things like that. You just haven't checked much into it? I see. I will always recommend it. I'll honestly always recommend all 4 of their games. I still want to go and get Alien Hominid on a physical disc. I would like to have a physical copy of Alien Hominid, since I know they exist, because it originally came out on the PS2, GameCube, Xbox, and I believe Game Boy Advance. But I just haven't gotten any of them. I can't believe I fell. You used to have it on GameCube? That's not bad. Also, I think if you go to Behemoth's website, you can actually pick up a copy for the PS2 still. I think they still sell physical copies on their site. But they don't sell it for Xbox or GameCube or Game Boy Advance. I'd pick it up for Xbox, because like I said, I want to collect for Xbox. So it doesn't make sense to me to buy it anywhere else unless I decide to eventually collect for PS2 or GameCube. I am also a dum-dum that sold my copies back in the day. I did that quite a few times, and I did that specifically with the original Xbox and GameCube. And I regret that so much, because I had so many games on both consoles that I really loved. And I just don't have anymore. The biggest regrets are Star Fox Adventure. Like, I'm not, like, these aren't like, oh, they're rare, hard to find games or anything, but like, these are games I really love to have and play. Star Fox Adventure, F-Zero GX. There's a few others that I can't think of off the top of my head. There was an ATV game that I used to love on the original Xbox. I would like to have that back. I don't remember which one it was. Wave Race Blue Storm on the GameCube is a good one. But yeah, I've definitely sold my fair share of games because I was a dum-dum as a kid. Ooh, I do not want to get flung off. Thankfully, I still have most of my Super Nintendo stuff and N64 stuff. I actually think I re-got everything I had on the N64. If I'm not mistaken. No! Wish we... Yeah, remaster GX at least. I would love GX with 30-player online multiplayer. I know Nintendo isn't the best with online, but make it work, Nintendo. Please. Oh geez, that could have been bad. I love Star Fox Adventure. It was just like Zelda with Star Fox. It is fantastic. I love both series. I still don't understand why they never put Crystal in Smash Brothers, because I feel like Crystal would be a better fit to have more variety in Star Fox, like Star Fox characters for Smash. But it just never happened. She's a assist trophy in Smash, isn't she? I think she is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't get me wrong, I love Falco and I love Wolf. But honestly, oh geez, there should have been Crystal in there, because she honestly would be a better fit to have a new character that represents the series instead of having pretty much clones. Lots of assist trophies, so you don't remember them all. I still need to pick up Smash Ultimate. It's the only Smash game I don't have. It's the only Smash game too that I haven't bought at launch. And I don't understand why I haven't been like, I need this yet. Like when going to a store. And being like, oh, there's a copy right there. The controller everyone put Slippy in. Would it really be a troll though, because everybody could beat up on Slippy? I know people don't like Slippy. I genuinely actually do like Slippy a lot. So I didn't realize that was bad. Whew. It's worth it in your opinion? If you like the series? Yeah. I do like Smash Bros. I've never been good at it. I play Smash Bros. More casually than a lot of people. But I still really like it. Bravey has it and I need to play with her. We've been playing a lot of Mario Maker 2 recently. It's been a whole lot of fun playing Mario Maker with her. We also tried to play with another friend, Z Sniper, but whenever we get 3 people with him, the internet goes real bad. Like, it gets real laggy. Whew. Yeah, I could imagine people being real upset about a DLC slot being used on Slippy. I have a weird feeling that we could actually see Crash in this. And if we see Crash in Smash, I'll lose my mind. Like, honestly. Because in a way, it'll be like they have a character from each platform. Because even though Crash is everywhere now, Crash was a PlayStation mascot originally. Banjo was brought into the Microsoft family. Sonic is in there, and you know how Sonic and or Nintendo and Sega were back in the day. When? I've heard things about the online. I've heard things about the online not being the best. Oh, Mario Maker. Yeah, still not the best, but our friend Sniffer, he didn't think it was his internet. He thought he was fine. But Ravi and I both went into multiplayer right after. Like, global multiplayer. And we experienced, like, no issues. What am I doing wrong here? Also, I will say, Mario 64, not Mario 64, Mario Maker Online has been like the most fun I've had in a long time in a game. I feel like I need to make this gap, but I can't make the gap. Because we can't actually move forward this way. Oh, okay, we moved forward enough. Ah! Also, I'm hearing noises. Are we hearing noises from the thing we saw earlier? I don't remember if we are or not. Oh, yeah. I seriously feel like we could get Crash in. And I feel like that would be wild to see Crash in Smash. Especially since Sony wanted Crash in their PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale game. And I believe maybe Spyro too, but they just couldn't get either one of them because Activision was like, we want a ridiculous amount of money. I feel like Nintendo could actually get Crash. Crash 4 looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Crash 4 has been confirmed to have over 100 levels. Crash 4 will have more levels than the Crash trilogy combined. No. Come on, let us out. How dare you? I will say, I don't think it's actually coming out on Switch. I believe the Crash game is only PS4 and Xbox One. Which is weird, because they've done that multiple times now, where they released Crash and Spyro on Xbox One and PS4, and then the Switch a year later. Well, originally it was PS4, and then a year later it was Xbox, PC, and Switch. Then Spyro came out for Xbox and PS4, and then Switch came out later. I wonder if they'll do the same thing again. Getting a character in Smash is such good marketing. I think companies are more willing to make a deal for it. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me either. That really wouldn't surprise me. I feel like, too, when compared to the PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, that was a new thing, and I feel like a lot of companies, or I feel like Activision might have been like, they're going to want Crash and Spyro more than anyone else. We should make them really pay for them. Oh, pfft. I just read that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't notice that. I saw the Crash makes sense with the new game coming out, and then I read the game doesn't look that demanding. I didn't see the one in the middle. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's weird. I don't understand why they do that. Why can't they just release it on the Switch alongside the other two platforms? Because, I mean, honestly, it should come out for all the platforms. If it was owned by Sony still, I would understand it not coming out on all platforms, but I don't understand why it's not on the Switch. Okay, so we do have to talk to her. We ruined everything. Also, no matter what, her scarf is always waving in the wind, even when there is no wind. Oh yeah, what about her? But yeah, I will probably honestly be playing shorter games on Mondays as we get closer to October. I will have a kind of short game in October on Monday. I don't know exactly how short it is. It's called Little Nightmares. But Little Nightmares will be what we play in October, even though Crash will be out until the end of October. And we will play Crash 4 beginning of November. I'm excited for it. I'm ready to play it. I will say one thing though. You know, we'll be changing the schedule for October like we do every year. We won't be playing different games at night. We will continue to play Crash Team Racing and Animal Crossing at night. Which, honestly, I feel like it's a good thing. You think it'll get ported later, but it may take a bit of effort to get it on Switch? Why do you say that? Is it because, like, I don't really know how these consoles work, and I can see the Switch being different based on how it is, but I don't know the specifics. I'd rather see a good port later than a sloppy mess day one. I get that. Animal Crossing is sure to have some cool Halloween updates. So it'll be good for October anyway. Oh yeah. Crash won't have any updates. I don't think CTR is going to get any more updates now, sadly. Unless they do one extra update, like a month before the game comes out. That's the way to promote it. Like a cross-promotion thing will actually show off some more of the characters in the new game. In CTR, I don't know. But we'll see what happens. But if we don't get, like I said this before with the anniversary edition, like the anniversary of it, if we didn't get anything for the anniversary, we probably wouldn't get anything. I'm still kind of holding out hope for one more thing. I really am. But we'll see what happens. I think the support for CTR is done, honestly. But I still have a little bit of hope for it. But we're going to go with CTR and Animal Crossing. CTR will keep going until we actually 100% it. And then we might do it like once or twice a week, just for fun. And then have every night be Animal Crossing until the Crash mobile game comes out, because I'll try my best to 100% it. As weird as that sounds. The Crash mobile game, they've came out and said there won't be microtransactions for, like, you have to pay to keep playing. They said they expect people to die, and they expect people to die exploring the levels. And that's why there won't be, like, you have to pay to keep playing. They're going to be doing a Battle Pass style system with seasons and adding content like that. I've heard about even indie games performing worse on Switch, like Bloodstained. Apparently developers that aren't Nintendo are having trouble with it. Really? That's very strange, honestly. I wasn't expecting that. I feel like the Switch should do better just because of the portability. Like, honestly, the Switch is a good console. It's a really good console. To be fair, though, ever since, what was it, the N64 era or GameCube era, they had trouble with third parties. Like, in some way, shape, or form, they've had trouble with them for a long time. I really wish that wasn't the case. What was that sound? Is it the bugs? It's our bug buddies. Either way, I'm very excited to see what happens in the future. I'm very excited to see what they will do with Crash. You don't have as much problem with microtransactions as a lot of people do. I don't either. I'm not the biggest fan of it, especially in games that you already have to pay to play, like CTR. But they're not as in your face in CTR as they are in other games, which is nice. They're just kind of there if you're like, I really want to get these things and I don't want to play for them. For mobile games, I know they can be insane. I'm very surprised though that the company that's making, let's see, like if they add in something where you can buy costumes for Crash 4 later, you don't really care. I get that. I do think they're going to add microtransactions to Crash 4 because they've already shown that they're going to have skins. At least for pre-order, I can see them doing skins as like microtransactions, but they won't be. It shouldn't be too bad. It's not going to be like you getting advantages in the game. The mobile game, though, the fact that they're like, we're going to go the Battle Pass route makes me think, okay, so you pay like $5 for a season, and you can get everything in the season by just playing. Like, that's not bad. I don't mind that. That's how Kart Rider Drift is going to be. Also, Kart Rider Drift will be on the channel whenever it gets released. Kart Rider Drift is a free-to-play kart racing game. And it's going to have a racing pass. And I played the open beta, and that was so much fun. I want to dive into that. They did say no microtransactions for CTR and then patched them in after launch history, so history says they're full of heck, and saying Crash 4 won't, yeah. Especially since people called them out because there was something in like the details for Crash 4 that mentioned microtransactions or some sort of online pay, and then they came out and said it's not going to have it, and I'm like, people have already seen that the game seems like it's already going to have it, and you're going to say it's not. You have the history of saying it won't do it for review scores, because like that was a big thing they praised for CTR whenever it first came out, was it doesn't have microtransactions. It's a modern game with no microtransactions. And then a month later, oh, it has microtransactions. Which again, they're not the worst thing in the world. I understand the reasoning behind it, especially recently with them coming out and saying what they have about the price of game making and how every console generation the price of making games has doubled pretty much each time, and them saying that games are going to go up to $70 for the next gen. That kind of feels like microtransactions were a way for them to make it to where the games were still $60, but they could still make their money back on what they had put into it. And the very first time I heard about the whole the game prices had gone up almost double each console generation was from Sean Layden, who I believe is now the former ex-president of Sony. He came out recently and said that, and he's like, things are going to have to change because of how expensive it is to make AAA games and how much they sell for. It was like a big issue compared to how much they spend to make said games. And that kind of started to make sense to me on why microtransactions were so big and why so many games had them. I'm still not the kind of person that really pays a lot for microtransactions. I try to avoid it if I can. The most I'd say I'd spent on microtransactions would be about like $20 or $30. So long as you bought a full game, you're good. The one thing for me when it comes to, since it's like me talking about this stuff and streaming, I will probably spend money on microtransactions more likely for something like Crash 4 due to stream and wanting to show off everything. So if they were to be like, there's new costumes, I would probably buy costumes and then show them off on stream for like one of the streams, just like for a full stream. I'd use like a new skin for the characters. And I know it's not something I have to do, and it's not something that's really required for me to do 100% playthroughs, but I like to show everything that I can. Like when some people complain that a fighting game sells some extra characters as DLC, when the vanilla game has 30 characters or so, you don't get it. I don't get that either. Especially since I fully support the method of, for fighting games at least, the way they did Killer Instinct. The way they did Killer Instinct, in my opinion, was really nice. Like, sure, there's going to be people like me that want to play all the characters, but there's also going to be people that are like, I just want to play these one or two characters. They can just pay $10 for 2 characters and have the full experience they want with the game. Because I believe you do that and you can play all the game modes with just those 2 characters. And if you don't care for playing anybody else, you can still fight those other characters. But you don't have to pay the full price of a game. People thought fighting games was not having DLC back in the day, but back then they had like 12 tops, with most having closer to 8. Yeah. Also, I mentioned Killer Instinct. Chaotic and I both paid like $160 for everything in that game. Not like the microtransactions. I don't have like the gold skins or anything, but like over the course of the 3 years they were adding characters and stuff, Chaotic and I both put in over $100 to play all the characters and everything in that. But like, if we just wanted to play a couple characters, we could have just paid $10 and been fine. Or $15 if we wanted 3. Killer Instinct's a fantastic game. I still hope that they go back to Killer Instinct with the current, like the new Xbox. Whether it be a Season 4 for the Killer Instinct we already have, or if they decide to go and make a sequel, I'm all for it. Killer Instinct's like my favorite fighting game. I'm not great at fighting games. I do enjoy them, but Killer Instinct is by far my favorite one that I've ever played. And it'd be really nice if they brought it back. I know Maximilian Dude had that whole bring back KI trending on Twitter a long time ago, and they just recently released an hour and 20-minute documentary, I think it was, on Killer Instinct and its history. That was a really good documentary. I highly recommend it. I don't remember what it's called on off the top of my head, but I believe the channel on YouTube that made it, I believe their channel name is Hold Back to Block. It was a really good video, and I'd highly recommend watching it if you like watching documentaries and you like Killer Instinct. It was really nice. Evil Bob, Mr. Evil Bob. I don't remember what his name was on the boards, but he is a big fan of Rival Schools. He's told me a little bit about that. How much he enjoyed that. I've never played it. I only know of one character. I can't remember what his name is, but he has the baseball cap turned backwards, and he has like really spiky hair that comes out the back of the hat, like on the front of his head. If that makes any sense the way I explained it. I know him from Dead Rising 3's Hyper Edition EX Plus Alpha Arcade Mode DLC. Because I believe Chuck has a skin of that. That's like the only reference I have for that series. I just wish I remembered the guy's name. We gotta try to help him. Also, I was about to say I know Rival Schools is Capcom, but it's like it's obvious since it was in Dead Rising, but I'm like, I don't know if they'll ever go back to it because I feel like Street Fighter's just going to be the fighting game they focus on. Same with like Dino Crisis. I want Dino Crisis, but they're going to focus on Resident Evil because Resident Evil is their more popular series. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Pretty sure that's the guy's name. Cause I'm trying to remember what the name was on the screen whenever you pick him on Dead Rising 3, but I believe that's right. Okay. So you got it. I'm just hoping that I described the guy like enough to be like, okay, this is right. Also, I'm gonna throw this out there because I mentioned Kart Rider Drift. I will be streaming Kart Rider Drift whenever it comes out. It is free to play, cross-play kart racing game, and you can play as duos. You can play as squads. So if you enjoy kart racing games, it'll be on Steam. It'll be on Xbox, and I highly recommend it. Sadly, it's not on any other platforms at the moment. As soon as I said baseball, you knew who I was talking about? Good. Very good. Kart Rider Drift is the name of the kart racing game. It is only available on Steam and Xbox. They had a closed beta that came out recently, and if you're part of the Xbox Insiders Club, you just got in. And I was like, I wouldn't mind trying it as a kart racer. It was a lot of fun. It was a whole lot of fun. Hi, Kadara. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. And, things are going really well. I am just kind of getting my butt kicked right now. I'm very happy to be streaming again. It's been quite a long time. I don't remember if you can block that. But yeah, how are you doing? We're currently going for the bad ending. Because I've never seen the bad ending. We've pretty much gone through the whole game in one sitting, which is surprising. But to be fair, we did skip a few chapters. I wonder if I can block this way. Ah! You'll give it a shot? Good, very good. I just don't know when it's coming out. They have not announced a release date for Kart Rider Drift yet. But it is very nice to know that it's free to play. And that you can play in, like, actual team races. Yeah, Steam just says 2020. Hopefully it'll be here soon. Oh, I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna like pull from the opposite side. It's sometime this year, and I'm kind of like, I kind of hope I'll be done with CTR by then, because it'll be weird trying to juggle 3 games late at night. But if I have to, I have to. Technically, I could be juggling 4 actually, thinking about it, based on what I want to do. We'll see how that goes, though. Then pushing customization to trailer reminds you of Mod Nation Racers. I never played Mod Nation Racers. Also, Kart Rider Drift is made by the company that makes Maple Story. I think it was Maple Story. I don't know much about the company other than they do a lot of free-to-play games. And Kart Rider is based on an old series that started in 2004. And it was, I believe it was always PC only until this newest one. Did a little bit, but didn't get into the controls. Felt a little off to you. I mean, that happens. Some games just have really weird controls. Kart Rider Drift took me a little bit of time to get used to. It's very much reliant on drifting, which you'd probably guess from the name, but it is not anything like Mario Kart or Crash when it comes to playstyle. It might take a bit of time to get used to because it has a lot of mechanics you need to learn to do really well in that game. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Come on. Audrey, you got this. Hell, I thought the bottom one was coming first. I'm not gonna hit that. Thankfully we have infinite health. We don't have to worry too much about dying or anything. Sword is gonna be fully charged in a second. Whew. Here we go. It seems like it's shrinking a lot more now. Will we have another round? Or did we get it? We got it. Whew. I never played Snowboard Kids. I've heard good things about it, but I've never played that game. Yeah, Audrey's a butt. She's not gonna play nice. They're both fun. I've heard good things about them. One day I'm sure I'll get to play them. I hope. I will say for Kart Ride Drift 2, there is an item mode which is more arcadey like Mario Kart and Crash, but you still have the mechanics of Kart Rider Drift that are very different than those two games. There's also a speed mode where you'll be drifting to build up boost and you get no items, so it's more based on skill. I personally prefer the item game because that's like the main thing I play kart racing for, is for the wacky, goofy items and you never know what's going to happen type thing. But the speed races are like really good. Very hard to win in those. Like I struggled with a lot of those races I've tried, but it was fun. We gotta stop the world from ending. And I think we can do it. Oh, she just disappears. At least you know them well enough that you weren't confused when I refer to them as kart racers. Lol. I mean, from what I've seen of Snowboard Kids, it looks like a mixture of kart racing and like any snowboard game. Like where you're just going down the mountain. Like I don't think they have laps in Snowboard Kids, do they? It's just like point A to point B. But you have like the items and stuff to like affect the race in different ways. That can either help you or hurt somebody else. I will say, I don't know what it is, I've always preferred racetracks that are like point A to B as like opposed to the lap method. Oh, there are laps? Okay. But I've always preferred the races and games that are like from point A to point B. I don't know, they just feel like really nice to me compared to the lap races. Also, I mentioned this earlier, but I'll mention this again. I have not been reading what they were saying like out loud because I only wanted to read what was new, but it doesn't seem like there is new dialogue. It's just going to be a different ending. A ski lift takes you back. Ah, okay, so that makes sense. I wonder, is the ski lift like an actual thing, or does it just like, as in, when you get on the ski lift, do you actually see the full trip up, or is a ski lift like a warp pad almost type thing? It's like you get on the ski lift, you could have like a moment to just relax for a minute, and then you just go back to playing. I don't know. Because I could see it being like a warp almost. You see part of it. Okay, so yeah, it's like a warp. That makes sense. Because whenever you said ski lift at first, it's like that feels like it would take you out of the race a little bit if you had to wait for a little bit. But that makes a lot more sense for it to actually transition like that. There we go. Alright. It's just like a 5-second transition. That's not too bad. Also, this is such a weird, like, little thing to do. I think this next one should be the last one, and it'll give us 4. Oh, it didn't give us 4. There's 4, okay. And then... bam. Ooh. I do wonder... like, is there anything we've missed in the game so far besides the commentary, since we haven't gone for it? I might need to go back and check. Also, hold on 1 second. I got a call. Okay, so it plays more like Mario Kart than say 1080 snowboarding. So you always prefer to refer to it as a kart racer. I get that. Even if you're not really in karts, it still fits the style of a kart racer. Which, I mean, is always a nice thing. Kart racers are just fun. They're just really good in general. Which is why I'm probably going to always have a kart racer on stream in some way, shape, or form. I will say, I want to pick up Mario Kart 8 on the Switch. I really do. I got to pick that up at some point. And we're approaching the part where we're going to see if we actually got the bad ending. We just got to make a run for it. I do wonder, like, did I get this right? Did I mess up? What's happening? Also, I don't remember if we even need the song anymore, because we could be close to the spirit world with how everything is going. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't really remember, like, getting to the spirit world in this one. But... oh, jeez. I can't drop. I can't drop. I can't drop. There we go. No, Ruby's house. She's fine. Let's go take down the Overseer. Or take down. Let's go see the Overseer, not take down the Overseer. Even though all the others have been taken down. Oh boy. I'm scared, Miriam. I mean, I would be too, honestly, if we're in this situation. This has been the longest time without a new Mario Kart, but 8 was so good, it was fun to release it on the Switch. I get that. Like, it is a really good game. You didn't play the DLC previously, so they fixed battle mode as well. It's almost like a whole new game to you. Wait, did they fix the battle mode? Are there actually battle mode maps now? Because if so, I want to actually play battle mode. I don't understand why I thought battle mode would be good on the racetracks. I think I might have heard that too, but I just forgot it. But yeah, I would love to play an actual battle mode. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I missed the first part. There we go. We will know if we failed. If we continue after a certain point. But it's like literally right at the end of the game. Oh jeez. Come on down, plant. I need you. But from this point on, we redo all the puzzles we've done in the past to get to the final area. We're on the last leg of it. Oh wait, I thought we needed to go that way for some reason. We gotta go up. What is your song, bird? What is your song? No! No! What is your song, bird? I need to actually just grab the bird and then wait. Or I could just do that since I know the song now. That would probably help. Ah, Oh, wait. Yeah. Come on, little birdie. Whew. I do like this mechanic of, like, using your voice as a way to do, like, what it is you need to do. Like, whether it be to move plants, whether it be to get birds to help you jump, whether it be to move platforms. Oh geez, I messed that up a little bit. Alright, let's go. Also, whenever we finish this, I gotta eat. I am so hungry. I have not eaten since breakfast, and we've been streaming for about 6 hours. Just about 6 hours at least. It might actually be 6 hours by the time we finish. Maybe, I'm not sure. Either way, it's been quite a bit of time. Also, I love doing this. I'm gonna miss doing this again. 5:38, yeah. 5 hours, 38 minutes, and 25 seconds. As of the time of me reading that. I absolutely love this game. I love the story, even though we skipped all of it this time. I love the fact that it's just a really sweet, adorable game with a very nice story. And I love that you can actually sing your way to saving the world. I really do. Also, yeah, it seems like we're at the end. He's fantastic. Definitely not deteriorating at an alarming rate. He's perfectly fine, you see? Thanks, I didn't know that was actually a thing. You won't get it. We didn't give hope to a lot of people. So I'm thinking we have succeeded in what we wanted to do. The only thing is I'm still scared of the final fight. The final fight is rough. For me at least. There we go. Didn't realize I could do this. Credits roll, thanks for playing the game. She told you that, hmm? Hey, so in the end, even Hyla turned on me. That's why I ditched her, because she was wrong. If you never understood that, it doesn't matter. It's over. It's not over yet. Oh, developer commentary. All the way over there. Oh my gosh, Miriam's eyes. We'll still have a chance. We have to suffer from killing the Dream King. Alright. Let's make this work. All we gotta do is make sure he doesn't die. We gotta get her sword. I like how they just say they're playing right in front of her. Like, she's just not gonna notice. Okay. Come on. No, you kicked me. Alright. Got through the first phase. Now. Yes, I think I hit her with that. She may have, like, hit him, but I do think I do think I hit her with it. Which is what we wanted. We hit her with every single one of those stars, which is nice too. Oh, I think I got her again. But she got him again. Miriam's getting close. Come on. Oh, heck. I thought I had her. Oh. Rude. Very rude. I don't like how... Oh. I don't like how low his health is. Yes. Second phase done. I don't know if you can actually lose this fight. Oh, that missed her. Oh. Here we go. There we go. We're at the final... We're definitely at the final section of this. It'll be fine, maybe. Will it be fine though? Look at his health. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, ooh. Ah. Oh jeez. That wasn't supposed to happen. Her sword is almost charged up. Oh, she missed. Maybe it is fine. No! Hit her. Hit her with these fallen stars. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. That was actually kind of close, honestly. Come on. I don't know if she can actually hit him one final time. Oh, jeez. Where are the stars? Hit myself with that. Ah. Wait, I didn't catch that. Heck. There we go. Ooh. I thought I had it. Thought it was gonna be safe. I was not safe. Whew. I don't think she can actually hit him again. Come on. Oh! Alright. I'll take it. Don't move. Whew. This is my quest. This is my story. Everything that exists is at stake. Blah, 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 blah. I can read. How dare you try to take that for yourself? How dare you try to make it about you? It isn't. Yeah, this is all the same dialogue as we had before. I love Miriam's face, her expression right now. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. It'll be fine. Yeah, you can be a real hero. And then that happened. And in the normal ending, at this point on, you were able to move up and start ringing the bell. But we got the bad ending. I don't know if there's anything after the credits, but literally, if you skip parts of the game, you get this ending and you don't save everyone. The world is just over. Everything's just gone. It's just the end. Maybe there wasn't any extra dialogue. I thought there was. I thought people said that there was, but it turns out I did not see any extra dialogue. Unless there's something after the credits, possibly showing something, but there is an actual alternate ending, and it's not a good ending. That's okay, the world wasn't that great anyway. It's fine. It's totally fine, guys. Who even wants to save the world anyway? I mean, really. I know I didn't. Totally didn't want to. Not at all. Never in a million years. But seriously, the game could have just ended that way. It did just end that way because we didn't spend time talking to people. We didn't spend time finding out what was going on with everyone. We didn't spend time helping everyone, like, with their problems. We were just like, see ya. We got places to be and things to do. Also, I'm very surprised I beat this in one stream because I think whenever I did talk to everybody, it took me like 10 hours, 12 hours. So this tells me that there was like 4 hours of just talking, at least. Which, I mean, is fine. I prefer the first playthrough to this. I prefer getting to know the characters and seeing like what goes on. Yeah, it still took almost 6 hours. This isn't short for any, like, by any stretch of the imagination for this type of game. We could have done things a little bit faster. I kind of didn't know what I was doing for certain parts, and I didn't skip half of chapter 5, which is the longest chapter in the game. Also, the first 30 minutes of the stream were spent doing the cat code. And the cat code let us talk to the developers directly in a way. We didn't actually get to ask them questions, but it was like their thoughts on the project, how they felt going into it, how important this game was to them, that type of thing. Which that was really interesting to see, in my opinion. I'm glad that they included that. I will say, I don't know if we will come back and do the developer commentary next week. Part of me feels like I feel like I should, because it's not audio commentary. But at the same time, it's still a commentary, and I feel like if that's something people want to seek out, that's something people want to see, they should play it and see what the developers had to say about specific sections of the levels, specific parts about the game, characters, the story. But we'll see what happens. I might do it next week. If I don't do it next week, I probably won't do it. But the next game on the list, the next game that we'll be playing on Monday, will be Hellblade. I've heard amazing things about it. I've had it for a while and just haven't played it. I hope I enjoy the game, and I can't wait to finally sit down and experience it. We're going to continue to let the credits roll. Because like I said, I don't know if there's anything after. But this was the first real major stream that I've done in about 3+ months. We went just about 6 hours. I had a lot of fun, and I'm glad to be back. And I hope that I can continue doing this for a long time. Because I enjoy playing games with y'all. I enjoy sharing my experiences with y'all. I enjoy getting to see y'all and just talk about whatever. It's always nice. It's really good to be back. Yeah, I don't know how much I miss doing this. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for future projects. I'm so excited to get back and finish the games we've been playing. It should take a few seconds to find out on my announcement page. What do you mean? What happened? Oh wait. I put in, oh my gosh, I announced that I went live the past 2 streams, and I forgot that I have a bot that does that for me. Oh, 4:15. Jeez. It's almost been five. It's almost been 3 months. Whew. The other announcements were hey, my friend Ravy is streaming and we're playing Destiny, come watch. It'll be fun. I'm just really glad to be back. I miss doing this. I wanted to come back sooner, but I wasn't able to. But hey, I'm here now. Yeah, I was having issues before with other games and other things. And plus, my computer would just randomly be hey, I can't find the internet for 2 hours while everything else can. It was I say 2 hours, but sometimes it was less than 2 hours. Sometimes it was more than 2 hours, but 2 hours seemed to be about the general time it would stay offline. And I didn't want to stream and just be oh, I'm 30 minutes in. It's going off and on, off and on, off and on. We might be back later, we might not be. I didn't want to deal with that. I did not want to attempt to stream every day and just be well, I tried. We have to wait till later. You know what I mean? My old laptop, the one I used to use for streaming, it's about 5 years old now. So I'd say the Wi-Fi card in it's probably about dead, and I can't do wired connection where I'm at the moment. So I just couldn't really fix that. Yeah. But I'm back now. Things seem to go really well. I didn't have any issues today, it seemed like. Oh. Okay. But that is it for the game. That is it for the stream. We'll be back in an hour and a half for Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. We'll be going for dev times, and I'm probably going to get my butt kicked. But I buffered for like 10 seconds at the 5 hour mark on your end. That was it. That's not bad, all things considered. That's really not that bad, thankfully. But we will be back, like I said, in an hour and a half. I want to go grab some food. And take care of the babies. But we'll be back soon, and I can't wait to see what all we end up playing in the future. I can't wait to see what we all end up doing in the future. Thank you all for stopping by, lurking and chatting. Queen, thank you for the 600 bits. Thank you for the subscription, the 12-month subscription. Vivi, thank you for the raid. I hope y'all have an amazing day, an amazing night. And I can't wait to see y'all again very soon. Goodbye, everybody. I love you all.